Hi. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. We have 3 wonderful viewers. Actually, 2. Never mind. Only 2 wonderful viewers. Hello. We are.
In this moment, I have got to finish this geometry dash level. Excuse me, stream.
Okay, finish your geometry dash level. Last of the hour. The screaming face with the umbrella is my favorite. This? Yes. That. It's a.
6%.
Okay. Go on. Go on. Update us. How many triangles are you seeing?
0 because I'm dead.
Then stop the geometry dash level.
Try it again.
Yes, thank you.
Yes. Because it's Homestuck time.
True. Did you do the thing?
I did a thing, yes.
Okay. Okay.
Stream your collection to me.
True. And for some reason, I forgot what. Okay, already I forgot what I wanted to say. Brr. Okay.
Brr.
We are here. We already read all of this. I just wanted to play this animation again.
Oh yeah, this is good.
The entire neighborhood gone. Only our house remains.
Vanquished in an instant.
Yes. Well,
Nice.
the kernel divides. The two halves go their separate ways, leaving behind the sprite portion. I still don't know what this means, but sure. That goes down, that goes up. Again, some parts of Act 2 I have seen, like the beginning parts, so some stuff still will be not new for me, but we will soon reach the part where stuff will be new for me. Boy! I... Oh. Hello. You are now a full body jester. Somehow. What is left of the sprite undergoes a mysterious transformation. For a moment you thought you heard someone say boy, as if whispered in the periphery of your awareness. It was probably just your imagination, though. You there, boy! Oh, it's a... Oh, yeah. Hold on. Wait. To walk around, use the mouse arrow keys or the WASD keys. Click on various objects to open command menus for them. Outstanding Flash programming by Alexis Gankro Bain-Gessner. So this is like the first game that's part of Homestuck. The first time... Okay, this is so cool. So the first time I read the comic... The first time I read the comic, when I was like using the website, right? Not this, but the website. This was not a thing. Because Flash died, and Flash and browsers died, right? So this was turned into a series of images. Like, it wasn't a game anymore. So it's cool that this collection does exist to also preserve stuff like this, which is the games. This is really cool. Oh, hi Cartoony, hello! Craft, what happened to your slime sauna on the left? I mean, I can add it. Also, it's not my sauna anymore. Hello. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Fine. You can have it, Azur. Okay, peek over the railing! Getting close to the railing makes you a little nervous. It's a long way down. What's that? It looks different now. After you bit the apple, your whole house seemed to be transported somewhere. When the apple disappeared and the kernel sprite, Jesus, underwent transformation. Aside from the change in appearance, the transformation doesn't seem to have any relevant ramifications. I still can't read. This large platform! Good grief, what is it, boy? The alchemizer created the apple, or the tree that sprouted it rather, right on time to save you from destruction. You're not sure if you can say the same for your neighborhood, though. You wonder what happened to your dad. I do wonder what happened to my dad. Is my dad not fine? Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. We'll see. Boy, open this door and walk through it. It's so cool that you can just walk around this place. Ah. Hello. That man with the humor. You're late. You were ultra killing. It's fine, PPDS. I respect me some ultra killing. That man with the
like 2 minutes ago.
Yes, with the humorous spectacles. Admire him. Yes. Oh, Michael Cera, your warm smile is a shining beacon in these dark times. I don't know who Michael Cera is. Also, John, you are surprisingly calm for this situation. I detest this. Disregard it. The Harlequin painting? You have the sentiment in common with John then, I suppose. And sometimes you refers to John, and sometimes you suddenly refers to this voice. It's so weird. Boy, go in there. Oh, it's our house. It's our room. There is black goop. Okay, let's see. Inspect this ghastly man and his boy. Fred Savage, who has a punchable face, your arse. Oh, that's what Dave said. That's right. More like a talented young actor's face who would want to hang out with you if you got the chance. Who you would want to hang out with? I got that completely wrong. If you got the chance, and also if he were not a fully grown man now. Anyway, the thought of monsters lurking in your house scares the crap out of you, which is why this movie is so awesome. But the fact that those monsters could also be your best friend is what makes it doubly awesome. The voice of God compels you. I don't know if it's God. If Dragon Ball fan reading comprehension? Listen. Reading comprehension and the ability to read are different, okay? Let's see. Can I click on the note specifically? No? Not even this cupboard. Okay. Red box. Luna, are you like speaking to me? Because your voice keeps being muffled out weirdly. You weren't. Like, your voice was just noise for those moments where you were trying to speak.
Oh, weird. Can you hear me fine?
Yes. What were you saying?
Okay, let's hope it stays that way.
Okay.
About the note, it's just the one from the beginning that says...
No, I know. I just thought that this voice would have something to say about the fatherly note.
Yeah.
Luna, you are no you. Why am I worse at reading today than yesterday? Dragon Ball fan reading comprehension. Luna, you are near non-existent. Your voice right now. Okay, I can barely hear Luna. Chat perspective.
Maybe turn my volume up a bit.
Okay.
I'm speaking kind of loudly, honestly.
Observe this, boy! I never knew Kraft was a Dragon Ball fan. I am not... I mean, maybe I would be if I watched it, but I haven't. I only know the stuff you told me. You and Luna. The bunny is not in the box. I said the bunny is not in the box. Why couldn't the bunny be in the box? Oh wait, the bunny isn't in the box. Where did the bunny go? What? This door, explain this. Rose sure did a number on your house, but you guess she did manage to save your life. You guess. Armed foes of the deceased. Most people say the second one is not as great as the first, but you feel just the opposite. It was really cool and sort of gross how they hosed each other down with slime that made people angry. TG refers to the film as Nasty Man Bro Bakake Theater. Whatever the hell that means. Okay. Wait, Isn't this that freaking E.T. ripoff that McDonald's made? Marvel at this adventure in outer space. This movie is... Okay, this movie is really bad. Not even you can defend it. You've been meaning to take this poster down, actually. I mean, John said that... well, the narration said, actually, that John has a fascination with bad movies, right? Acquire this small Persian rug. It's a towel, damars. It will probably come in handy for clearing up this weird mess in your room. Not that it's huge priority, though. Boy, look through this window. There is a gap here, and the mailbox is almost falling off. At least your tire swing remains unmolested. A tree without a tire swing is like a house without a surrounding neighborhood, you guess. But I get the feeling that swinging here would be extremely dangerous. Oh, the ghost clown, do something with it. The ghost clown, oh, it spoke. The ghost clown is called the kernel sprite, or rather just the sprite now, I suppose. You can't do something with it at the moment. The only thing you can theoretically do with it is tier 2 prototype it, assuming that's still possible. This huge sewing machine, what use is it? The punch card seemed to contain the instructions for carving a totem of a certain shape. You guess maybe the other punch cards will produce different shapes? It bears further exploration. Yes. Wise guy. This funny man text. You should just ignore it. Just looking at that cover cracks you up. What a great book. Harry Anderson is your hero, and Mike Caveney's, I don't know how you say that last name, glowing treatment of the man does him every bit of justice. You'll have to give this another read soon. So we are just disregarding the voice. Okay, we can't examine the glass. Investigate this device. John, are you there? It seems you are still connected to the internet. Rose is trying to get in touch with you. You will reply in a moment, once you have fully assessed your situation. Okay. What is this then? Examine this unpleasantly fluid. What is this stuff? What is this there? Is that John Cusack? Yeah, you guess so, but damn, that door will be covering up your man. Cage something serious. That ain't cool. Your man cage something serious. Okay. Go out of the door that is not there. Sure. What is down here? Proceed, boy. I am not fond of this smug fellow. The man, the myth, the legend. What do you have up your sleeve there, Anderson? Look at that poker face. He's not telling a soul. I don't think that's a poker. That's kind of smug. So I don't know if that could be, a poker face. Go in there now. Oh. The freaking bathroom in shambles. Thanks, Rose. Your plumbing appears faulty. Yeah, a little more than faulty, Man, Rose did such a piss-poor job of fixing the bathroom. It would almost certainly be a mistake to try to use the toilet. You guess you could just go pee over the edge of the cliff. I would. I definitely would. And try to not fall off. Huh?
What happened here is a faulty bathroom, nothing else.
Oh, wait, Salmo, I'm guessing you missed stuff? No, what about the cliff people? What about the cliff people? I don't know any cliff people. What would you do about them? I don't...
The cliff people either.
At least your backyard is salvaged too, sort of. Well, the swing set is kind of meh right now. I'm trying to investigate this, but I can't. Leave at once. Open this. Your dad's room is still locked. Okay, go back. No, 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 keep moving! Believe me, you had no intention of turning your head to observe this dreadful thing. Okay. Why does this small man stand here? This Harlequin is always ready to serve you with illumination, whether you're reading a book or just enjoying a nice pipe. Well, John isn't, that's his dad. Vile, pay no mind to this filth. What even is he doing there? Playing with a ball or something? Clowns are stupid. Wait, I didn't see. This? Oh. I mean, it's kind of cool art. What is the meaning of this rubbish? Huh?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say maybe check the party holder too.
Oh, okay. Okay, even you have to admit, this one's pretty funny. Hehehehe. No, I like this painting better. This painting right here.
Yeah.
Oh, you there, boy. What? A small dessert tray? Useless. In retrospect, it was pretty funny when your dad pied you. Sorry, I was looking at something. Pied you like that. Gotcha. Gotcha again by the old man. Yes. Use this to reseal the opening there. If only putting the lid back on the crack extruder would undo all it's done. Alas, Pandora's tube has been opened. I mean, I guess you can call it that. Move this absurd device and exit your house, boy. This weighs a ton. You'd honestly be surprised if the game cursor could lift it. So wait, so now we are acknowledging the game cursor again? Okay. Or at least not oh wait, no, you mean the game cursor as in not this cursor, but the cursor Rose has. Okay,
Yeah,
the
spurb cursor.
Yeah, the spurb cursor, okay. You'd honestly be surprised if the game cursor could lift it, or at least not without a significant expense of grist. Yeah, moving the door took like 2 grist, so that's, yeah. Out of all the places for Rose to drop the infernal thing, more than ever you feel that. What's the word you're looking for? Of course, house trapped. Not Homestuck. No, 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 no. No. We are not doing that. Destroy these diminutive soldiers of merriment. It hardly seems worth it to go to homeless. I mean, no, we are still at home right now. It hardly seems worth it to go to the bother. You doubt you could get much for them at the garage sale even. Maybe you a grubby palm of pennies with a kick in the nuts for a whole lot of them though. Okay. Wield these instruments of combat. Any one of these things would make a fine weapon. If only your strife specimen wasn't already allocated. Oh well. Earn. Topple this urn immediately. Why? That's evil! What did you say?
No, don't do it again.
I don't know why your mic only adjusts to the point where I can hear it only after you freaking like I ask you to repeat yourself. It's so weird.
That is weird. I've got to buy new headphones.
Headphones? Oh, your mic is on the headphones, I guess.
Yeah.
That would be disrespectful to your nana. You just won't do it, or not intentionally at least. You consider that it is fortunate she is no longer around to witness this sorrow. On the other hand, you would probably benefit from her elderly wisdom right now. Yeah. Stow lamp of soot in for future use, boy. That suit is really dirty and you don't want it. Besides, you have it on good authority that a significant portion of it is compromised of asbestos. Well, yeah, because of the Game Bro magazine. No. So coy, so mysterious. I mean, I like that one. This one I like most, but yeah. Here, go in here. Hello. Inspect this merry band of performers. Cirque du Soleil. Is that how you say it? Because I saw like ads for this circus on TV. I think it was like Cirque du Soleil. Salmo, can you confirm, French person?
Yes.
Once filled a restraining order against your father. What? you were never so embarrassed in your life. Okay. This is a mess, boy. You were so... French is in the chat. Azur, you know that Salmo is French. What do you mean? Show yourself, smiley face. You're so glad your dad wasn't watching when you did this. He never would have let you hear the end of it. Okay. Pipe. Is this tobacco burning apparatus? Yuck, you still have pipe taste in your mouth. Operate this instrument. Ah, just this again. Showtime, haunting piano refrain. Yo, it's a confirmation. Showtime is an in-universe song. It wasn't just like that. Oh, wow, wow. Okay, whatever. You play your favorite haunting refrain. Very epic. Throw this ugly thing out the window. You will not do that intentionally. You only resort to throwing stuff out the window via Celodex mismanagement. Of course. It has a knife. Be alarmed by this. R.I.P. Ledger. Is Ledger the actor for this Joker? I did not hear what you said, Luna.
Not sure.
Huh?
I am not sure.
Oh, okay. Screaming doesn't really help because it's like your mic has to adjust once again, like again, and again, every time you speak up. I don't know, it's weird. Oh, wow. Jesus, that's loud. Good stuff, John. This man is an imbecile. Ignore him. He's alright. Looks like he doesn't take himself too seriously and knows how to have a good time. You can only assume that Dad hung it crooked to make it look more whimsical. Look here. Ah. I like this shot, actually. It's dark out there. You can't see anything for miles. Open this iron vault, boy. I forgot how hard this song went later. You don't even know the combination. Seek the riches he guards below. No. This one offers a friendly wave, but yeah. This is just another stupid piece of crap. I see treachery in his eyes. Oh, he doesn't look so bad. Does he? Oh, boy, listen to me, boy. His name is John, you nincompoop. Disregard this nonsense. Your dad used this stuff sometimes to dazzle you with his silly vaudevillain escapades. Really, you couldn't roll your eyes hard enough for his corny act. Disregard this nonsense? Okay. Read unpleasant literature. The Serious Jester. I would read it. That looks fun. Serious Jester magazine for those whom clowning around is serious business. That's amazing. Consume not. What? What? You would, but you're not sure if this dark realm has any hospitals. Oh yeah. Boy who is John, do as I say. What would you like Boy Who Is John to do? Inspect this pipe. Oh, you can't, okay.
Maybe? You missed the umbrella on the right.
Oh, did I? Umbrella? Oh my gosh, my weapon.
Never mind. It's still nonsense.
Yep. It's just part of the hat rack.
Your weapon is nonsense.
Me, my job is to clown. Of course it is, Azur. How much do they pay you for it?
Kitchen time.
Luna is talking from your from her backyard. Yes. I tried to mention some
Right
tours
now,
that
I
was
literally
my.
have my mic. Right now, my mic is literally like 4 centimeters away from my mouth.
Yeah. Okay, let's just move on from the topic of your microphone. I'm just gonna tell you when I can't hear you normally. This way, through the doors like you see in a cowboy saloon. Plunder chest. What would you like to play a game? Is that a Saw reference? I don't know. John, you saw Saw? Sniff vegetable. Doesn't smell like anything. This book is too big for a young, stupid boy. Hey now. Colonel Sussakers is your favorite book. Almost as favorite as Wise Guy. They're both your favoritist of all time. Nice. Sink. Betty Croker. Sample powdered uncooked dessert. Back ye miserable wench! Stay thy choking airborne particles of temptation! Good. Peaked bowl of goo. Wherever your dad went, he seems to have left in a hurry. Or he had the bowl in his hands. So did he just disappear? I want that to be fine. I'm not fine with this. I want that to be okay. For all his absurdities you have put up with, you have to put up with, you sure wish he were here right now. I wish too, yeah. Examine this artwork. Wonderful. And it's like this is like a jester freaking pin, or no, not pin, a fridge magnet. I get paid with your money. I am not giving you any money, Azur. You do not deserve my money. Your dad was so proud when you drew this. He hung it up immediately and it stayed there ever since. That was 1 week ago. Wow, amazing. As much as... What did you say?
Lovely.
Yeah, as much as John complains about his dad and stuff, they seem to have a nice relationship. He seems to be like a perfectly fine dad. Right?
Yeah, he's a good dad.
Open this door now. This is no time for laundry. You're right. Thank you for this being sensible about it. Open this and rifle through them for goods. You don't give a crap about what's in there. Probably nothing you'd be inclined to use now anyway. Exit, boy. Ah, and we're in the backyard. Admire this wall-mounted gadget. Through some mysterious force, your house still seems to be powered, even though the wires are severed. Quite bizarre. I like that there is an explanation for that at least. Like, it is here. It is somewhere. Ponder lawn amusement. Your childhood nemesis, the spring-mounted pogo ride, sadly was not swallowed by the void. It will have to wait another day for its comeuppance. Oh man. Swing set. Boy, engage this mangled trapeze display. Looks like your swing set is toast. You relive fond memories in a moment of sorrow. Man. Window. Yeah. Okay. This is the other side. Can I look out? No? Okay. Can't look out. Your walk cycle is so funny, John. Oh. Claim the dangling tree bauble. The shrink handcuffs are still there, thank God. And no, you are not about to try to claim them just now. That is just way down. Okay, I think we are done. I still don't know where Harlequin plays in this. Do you know, Luna?
Not sure, but I think there's still something else that you can see outside.
Oh, is there? This is the swing set.
My memory of this isn't very fresh though, so yeah.
Okay. You deserve your money? I mean my money? No. Goofy, I'll walk. True. Correct.
I remember there being the car somewhere in this, but
No, the car is in the front of the house. This is the backyard. We can't go to the front. Like,
yeah, no, maybe it's maybe there's another instance of this later on. I'm not sure.
tier prototype the sprite or the thing you said, do it. You are not the one who is supposed to prototype it. The Spurb server user is supposed to do that. Yeah, see, I can't go anywhere from here. Luna.
Yeah, I suppose this is it.
Nothing to see there either. Okay. I guess we can... Boy, quick! To quit all this scurrying around! I am munching.
Munch, munch.
Mm-hmm. I had a piece of chocolate in my hand for a very long time and it melted a lot. Anyway.
Nice / not nice.
Nice because I like feeling the feeling of melted chocolate in my fingers. I don't know why. For the last time, this boy's name is John. Yeah, for some reason I like to mutilate candies in my fingers. Like even gummies, I will freaking attack them with my fingers constantly until they are mush. Don't ask me why. Because I don't know. Craft what? Craft what? You know, normal stuff, normal human things. What is wrong with you? I'm fine. I'm fine. Soft chocolate better than hard chocolate? Different times, different stuff. Okay, fair enough, I am not asking. Fine, John! Return to your quarters. There we are. You go back up to your bedroom, tiptoeing around this weird petroleum-based sludge. Now, John, respond to your friend unit. Okay, now we have Rose again. John, are you there? Hey, I'm here, and I'm not dead, I think. I know. I've been watching you scramble through your house like a lunatic. You should have answered me sooner. Oh man, sorry, I was looking around for my dad and I can't find him anywhere. Yeah. Have you seen him? No, but I'm sure he'll turn up. Are you sure? You don't know anything about this game. Like, I'm pretty sure you are like the only person writing proper walkthroughs right now about it in the world. Can you repeat?
She probably is, yeah. She's probably saying that just to calm him.
No, I'm sure he'll turn up. I mean, yeah, probably. We have more important things to address right now. Yeah, like where am I? I don't know that either, but I've determined your neighborhood was destroyed by the meteor. Wherever you were transported, it saved you from the impact. I've been reading reports in the news. Over the last few days, there have been many smaller meteor collisions with people's homes around the world. And they seem to be getting bigger. Yours was the biggest they've identified so far. Wow, okay. So then I guess if this is all the game's doing, then the point is for us to save the world? Perhaps. Then we'd better get moving and figure this game out. Yes, but wait. We should retrieve your PDA yet again. It will help to keep tabs on each other while you investigate. I think I can get you closer to it, if I can replenish our grist supply somewhat. There may be a way to recycle some of that we already used. Okay. I'll meet you out on the balcony. Wait, Rose, one thing! What? You never even wished me a happy birthday! Hello? I was working on something to send you, but I was running late with it. I didn't want you to think I believed meager well wishes alone would suffice for the occasion. That being said, happy birthday, John. Haha, oh jeez, that is silly. Anyway, thanks. Nice. We're friends being buds. First, take the fabric item on the floor there. The towel. The towel? Why? Oh well, you're the boss. You capture the towel. What now? Guessing again, somebody just decided to take the towel on the MSPA forums for no reason. I'm guessing. Do as the purple text says. To the balcony. Imagine if Princess Bubblegum heard this. Why Princess Bubblegum specifically? Did I miss something? Truly guys being pals. Oh, okay. okay. I get it. John makes his way to the balcony per your awkwardly worded request. Wait, take that, the blue wobbly thing. You whimsically decide to capture the totem, which was used to create the apple tree earlier. John, recycle the grist as what was dictated by your cohort. Question mark. John can't do anything with the grist at the moment. That is up to the Spurb player. I see. Command forward question mark. Okay, Rose is doing her thing. Yes, that will suffice. Rose deletes the perfectly generic object. 6 units of build grist are restored to your grist cache. Ah, a bridge. A bridge. We have made a bridge. Very safe bridge, actually. Rose extends the grist to drag a new plank from the balcony in the direction of the PDA. John ran across precarious platform swiftly. Oh, he's so sad. John isn't sure about that. It's a long way down. Boy, I said make haste on the narrow catwalk. No. I love him just shaking his head. He's being so cute here. John is very nervous about that idea, and at the strident tone of your commands is starting to make him a little bit upset. The strident. Weird word. Fine, proceed at your level of comfort, as your level of comfort dictates. Of course. Look at him scurrying around. Oh yeah, PDA get. You cautiously walk within the range of the PDA. Rose retrieves it. Now take it! Well, that's gone now. Goodbye. You grab the PDA, launching one of the Harlequin figures into the night. You can kiss that one goodbye. Forward. Just one forward method will suffice, thanks. It looks like you're not the only one trying to locate your father after the disaster. Strange. Oh, time is question mark. Submitting inquiry of concern over cataclysmic event. Pipefan 413 reply. Pipefan 413 status on health/wardrobe. Oh, Pipe 1413 is frickin' dad. So I guess his friends on the Serious Business app are concerned for him also?
Yeah.
Huh.
What kind of status of health?
Health/wardrobe, nice. Fedora Freak. Neighboring house struck by flaming projectile. In light of fire hazard, evacuating house of all expensive garments. Office Urchin 1280. GL Fedora Freak. Good luck, Fedora Freak. Salvage as many hats as is practical. Oh, they're precious hats. Pester Champ Cells versus Serious Business Chads. Oh my god. Oh, which side are you on? Well-pressed attire. Fedora Freak, you are in our thoughts, along with Pipefan 413 and his enviable collection of pipes. Fedora Freak. Thank you all. Report, most hats removed from danger. Ties next. That ties next. Oh my gosh. I love this. I hope we get updates from these fellas. What are the names again? Well-pressed attire, Grace like 66, Fedora Freak, Office Urchin, well-pressed attire again. Yeah, I am wishing all of them well. These boring men are uninteresting. What do you mean? They're great. I love them. Can you repeat? Oh, they're good men. Okay, I heard. Look at him, silly guy. Just a silly guy. John, are you okay? You seem a bit tentative. I'm fine, I guess. Since I got here, I feel compelled to do these weird things I don't really want to do, by some kind of voice that I can't really even hear. I don't know, it's hard to explain. Perhaps the early symptoms of an anxiety disorder like post-traumatic stress. Yeah, maybe, who knows? Well, if you can pull yourself together, there are a few more things we should try, like prototyping the kernel sprite again, if possible. We should hurry, my laptop battery won't last forever. Okay, I will go back inside. No, don't do that! Hop off this ledge onto that car! What? No, that sounds incredibly dangerous. Forward, 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 forward! No! Now you're just being a pest. Which turnip truck did you just tumble out of anyway? Who are you? Years in the future, but not many. Oh, this again. An unsealed tunnel welcomes hot desert air into its stagnant depths. Hello? MS Paint Adventures. Can you repeat? There's a lab and also those kinds of symbols that were associated with Spurb, but also an atom symbol, which I don't think I've seen before anywhere. So highway word vagabond. Oh yeah, this, I remember now. I forgot about this. So he has observed. Oh yeah, it's him typing in the commands. Okay, it's them. Sorry, I should be saying them. I don't know their gender. And the forward button. Oh, cool. You there, boy. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it's this fella. Boy. Oh, the second part of the walkthrough. Okay. Let me take a sippy. Oh wait, I'm all out of sippy. I will acquire more sippy. Hold on.
You know, I could, but I am also going for a minute, so I'm gonna have to leave chat for themselves.
I am back with the sippy, which is just water in a glass. Okay. Upon comment. Oh, Luna is still muted. Water drinker. Yes, I am a water drinker. Do you have a problem with that? Upon connecting with the client user, you, the server user, will be met with a control panel allowing you to manipulate your co-player's environment. You will find that you are allowed to deploy 4 items at no expense. 3 of these are rather large machines, and 1 is a punch card. It's quite possible that you have already deployed some of these items before reading this. If this is the case, you have activated the machine called the Crackstruder, such that it displays a countdown. You must proceed to section A100 of this rogue walkthrough immediately. The life of the client user depends on it, and if your co-player has activated this device in your environment too, then yours does as well. But if not, please refrain from doing anything with the Crackstruder, aside from merely deploying it. This will buy us some time to think things through properly, and to go over the basics of the game before you find your soft, easily punctured head in the jaws of the lion. As mentioned, there are 4 items to consider, each playing a role in a process which appears to have a singular purpose: to manufacture objects out of thin air. The designers of the game, judging by the language used, regard this process as a sort of alchemy. This may allude to complexities in the production process to present themselves. But for now, the variety of objects you are able to create remains limited. The items in question are the Crackstruder, again tread lightly with this one, the Totem Lave, and the Alchemeter and the pre-punched card. It will describe how these devices work in conjuncture with each other. And I will use the analogy of having a key made at a hardware store to help you understand. Rose, why analogies? Why do you insert your poetry? Disregard you, you're going for 5-ish minutes? Okay. First, deploy all of these objects in convenient proximity to each other. Be sure not to block doors or pathways with them. Speaking from experience, huh? Rose is just a huge nerd, I couldn't relate, of course. Be sure not to block doors or pathways with them. You cannot... I wouldn't be able to stand it, it brings me rage. Oh, come on. Nerd with fancy poetry, yes. That's true, correct, actually. I agree. You can always revise the dimensions of rooms to make space for them, but I advise against this or even experimenting with the function. Doing so comes at the expense of build grist, a commodity which appears to be at a premium on the onset, and one you'd be best advised to save for later. The Crackstruder. Removing the lid signals the moment your life becomes a great whirling bad crap pandemonium, somewhat resembling the chaos of an especially ethnic wedding. What? Okay, whatever. Oh, frick. I am pressing buttons accidentally on my keyboard. Munch. Okay. Somewhat resembling the chaos of Somewhere a soused ankle deliberately shatters a china on the floor. Oh, that's what you mean. Muddy livestock is decorated and then lost track of. The question whose mule is this at times can be heard over the din. This is now your reality. Why did you even make that analogy? Rose, you're weird. But aside from that, it marks the beginning of the process I am about to describe. The countdown begins, yes, also an entity called the kernel sprite is released, but either one of these things are all that relevant to this process, to my knowledge, but neither one of these things, okay. More on these things later. What is relevant is the unlidded Crackstruder's ability to dispense Crackside dowels. It will dispense at least one, though I suspect it is capable of producing more, giving parameters I'm not yet familiar with. In my key-making analogy, these dowels represent the uncarved pieces of metal which the hardware store employee retrieves from a drawer or a rack, and sets about carving into a key. The two following items are needed to do the carving. Okay. The pre-punched card. It is a simple Celadix card containing an item. There is evidence to suggest the specific item it contains is variable from session to session. The card I deployed contained a blue apple. Yours may be different. It shouldn't matter, hopefully. Additionally, the card, as you may guess, is punched, like one used with antique computing systems. The pattern of holes compromises data, which I believe corresponds to the instructions for creating the item the card contains. That it is pre-punched suggests there is a way to punch an unpunched card, possibly imprinting it with the data of the item it contains, though no mechanism for this has presented itself yet. But the data on the card cannot be used to create the item directly. There is a middleman, and that middleman is the totem lathe. The totem lathe, this is essentially the key carving machine. It will carve into your Crockside dowel a pattern of grooves and contours, the sort of which makes a key unique. The instructions for this pattern are supplied by the punch card, which is inserted into the lathe pre-activation to configure its chisels. Once the dowel is carved, you have a totem serving as your key, which can be then used to unlock the item through the alchemeter. But at this point, I will diverge from my key making analogy and switch to a barcode analogy, which is not a terribly strenuous leap to make, since the concepts of a key and a barcode are essentially the same, one being a unique pattern of grooves, the other of varying black lines. Why didn't you just start with the barcode, Rose? Alchemeter. If you place a Crockside dowel, carved or uncarved, on the alchemeter's small pedestal, its robotic arm will scan the contours with a laser, hence the barcode analogy. This is the machine's way of reading the data originally imprinted from the card and transforming that data into a physical object. Though typically, this is not done without expense, I believe. An uncarved dowel results in the creation of a perfectly generic object, which is a seemingly useless green cube. It costs 2 units of build grist to make, and I do not advise you to waste resources on it. There appears to be many other varieties of grist, ostensibly used in combinations to create different sorts of items, which possibly offers some insight into the game's use of the term alchemy. But quite conveniently, there is an exception to this. Creating the item on the pre-punched card costs nothing. This is good because creating this item turns out to be essential. Now that you know this, you can in your own time begin the process. Once you initiate it, naturally, there is no going back, so best be prepared. But you probably shouldn't drag your feet too long. As I mentioned earlier, this is your only means of escape. When you're ready, be prepared to follow the steps in the next section swiftly. A100. So your crack extruder is ticking. Do this to live. Wow. Okay, this was a lot of text, Rose. I feel like it could have been written in less words, but I guess that's just how you roll. Oh, hello. Yeah. Luna is still gone. The meteor storm seems to be raging even more now. Jesus. Oh, is that fire? Oh gosh, it actually started a forest fire. Jesus. In the distance, meteors, not meteorites. Rose needs a writing tutorial. If she was writing a book, then no. If she's writing a game like a game walkthrough, then probably yes. Especially one that the other person needs to read very swiftly. In the distance, meteorites fall with great frequency. The fire in the forest burns so hot, not even the rain is putting it out. Check status of battery. A very low battery, I guess. Oh, there. I'm guessing one of the green icons on her toolbar is, or taskbar, I don't know what it's called. It's like one of them is the server application, one of them is the client, I guess. Hello. We are watching a meteor storm with Rose right now.
Very nice.
Very not nice because it's burning the forest down. Your laptop battery is alright for now, but it won't be for long. If the power in the house doesn't come back on, you can think of one last resort: the small backup generator stored behind the mausoleum. Rose, prototype sprite with Betty Crocker box. I don't think John would like that. What? Oh man, you're going to use that? That sucks. What a stupid idea. We have to hurry along. I'm running low on battery power. But the cake mix. That's just so dumb. I doubt it matters. We might as well just use any old crap lying around. Fine, I guess. It's dodging. It's dodging. Cake mix. The sprite is playing hard to get. You guess that's what you get for originally prototyping it with something that engenders mischief and pranksterism. Do the potted vegetable instead. It looks delicious. Pipe down, you. This is Rose's decision, not yours. Rose, prototype sprite with Sasakor text. Wouldn't this mean he would lose the book, though? Oh, yes, sweet! Now we're talking! See if you can distract it. I'll try to sneak up on it. John, flail about in distracting manner! I imagine that's the noise he's making right now.
Yes,
of
course.
The sprite found the distracting manner in which you flail about to be rather distracting. Nope. It escapes. The pesky sprite eludes you again. Not even the great kernel himself can outfox it. And in narrowly missing with your attempt to create the kernel sprite. Cool. Very nice pun. You drop the massive tome. The entire house rattles under the astonishing girth of the book. Oh, the urn! That's right! Oh no! The freaking Nana urn. In the other room, Nana's ashes dump onto the sprite, which is caught unawares by the dowsing. Inspect Hag Ash incident. Oh, do you have to go bye-bye? Oh, no, wait, no. Yeah, you have to go bye-bye. Bye-bye, Meta. You are good, that's fine. Bye-bye. Inspect Hagash incident. You find the sacred urn toppled again. But this time you're quite sure it wasn't your fault. The sprite is nowhere to be found. Rose, remove crack extruder from doorway. That 100 barreled grist to move it. Okay. Oh man, where'd it go? I can't find it anywhere in the house. No time to worry about it. The next thing we should do is get your server copy of the game from the car. You need to connect to my client, so I can repeat your steps and presumably join you. Wherever you are, we should do this quickly before my house burns down. Oh yeah, because I guess saving your house from the meteors would also save it from... Or saving Rose's house from the meteors would also save it from the fire. Also, you were saying something? I can't hear you.
Probably, but I forgot what I was going to say.
Okay. What?
Nothing, I'm just laughing at myself.
Okay. No time to worry about it. The next thing we should do is get your server copy of the game from the car. You need to connect to my client so I can repeat your steps and presumably join you wherever you are. We should do this quickly before my house burns down. Wait, there is a fire? There will be soon. Oh, jeez. So move this thing already. It looks like it requires a lot of grist to move. I don't have enough to relocate the door either. How much do you have? 0. Oh, I thought about jumping into the car from the ledge earlier, but that sounds really dangerous. I have a better idea. Meet me upstairs. Do again as the purple words say. See, I'm at 0, like from Kirby 64? Yes. Actually, yes. You were about to head upstairs, but you thought you heard something behind you. Wait, I think I missed it. What happened? Oh, wait, no, this isn't a gif. It was faint, but you could hear it was a small light-hearted chuckle along the lines of a spirited oh, I forgot! That's right, I forgot about this too. The freaking kernel sprite, the jester combined with the granny. Oh my god. Wait, okay, so now I'm wondering if this is actually like somewhat the soul of the actual Nana, or if this is like some kind of imitation. Yeah, the sprite combined with the ashes of the of John's Nana made this. Ignore this woman's antics. You're not sure you ever saw a woman, let alone any of her hypothetical antics, but whatever it was you might have caught a glimpse of, it sure gave you the willies. The willies? What? That sounds so British. Makes me think of what happens if you bring someone's ashes into a dark world in Deltarune. You know what? You know what? That interesting thought. Uh, you head upstairs on your way to the balcony. Your PDA is acting up again. Indulge the device, but be curt with it. Oh my god, it's TG. Okay, hold on. I need a piece of chocolate for this.
That piece of chocolate getting character, of course.
No, I just need to prepare myself mentally. I need comfort. Dave! And the fangirls are going wild. Okay. Hey bro, check it out, I'm working on some new rhymes. Dude, I don't have time for your nerdy raps. Come on, this is Hills of Ill, just listen. It sounds like you don't even believe me that I was about to get blown up, but I really was. But now I'm in some weird dimension that Spurb sent me to or some... Wait, the blown up thing? Did I miss something? Because I don't remember him conversing to Dave that he was about to get blown up. Did that happen?
Yeah, when there were about like 2 minutes left.
Did I...
And
Did I...
was obstructing the door.
Did I miss that pester log?
That.
Did I miss that pester log?
No, you just forgot about it.
Okay. Remember the meteor talk, the Texas meteor. Oh yeah, the Texas meteor. Okay, thank you for reminding me, Azur. That's true, that's true. No, Craft, you did not. Okay, I'm sorry, Azur. But I really was. But now I'm in some weird dimension that Spurb sent me to or something. And now on top of that, I think I'm being haunted by my dead grandma. Huh, for real? Yeah, it's true, but I'll talk to you later about it. I think I could drop some sick rhymes about all this. The California meteor. The New York meteor, yes. I think I could drop some sick rhymes about all of this. Man, see, I just don't think all the rapping stuff is really as cool as you think it is. No, this will be dope, check it. No, I have to go. Bye. Wait. Armageddon's getting waged on us, but Armageddon armed and dangerous. Sending men in space for saving us. See which play us more courageous. Ben or Bruce, dudes reach a truce, but the blow shoots to use and upsuck it. Affleck's I can't. What the hell is this, Dave? Affleck's sacrifice, I mean sacrifice, would have to be suffice. Oh, fuck it. Bro, be a stained glass saint up to on a cross, getting hella Christ plagiarious dudes. Bruce's. What the hell? Bruce is like off of that crucifix. Nothing this freaking savior fuss. Restrained his arse per McLean Redux while Boss Semi remained dangerous. When a plan gone astray pays off a wasted crater ashtray, the Katerin 2 layers of Matt Conaughey's vague remainder dust. Wait, McConaughey wasn't even in any of those Meteor movies, was he? I'll have to make a rap about it, I don't know, Morgan Freeman or something, being the president. It'll be called Obama made it so that no one gives a crap about black presidents in movies anymore. See, you've got to fill me in on what's going on. So I have something to rap about besides all of your dumb crap movies. Oh, so I'm guessing that despite Dave not watching all of the movies, he still gets inspired to make rap about them because John talks about his movies a lot. I'm guessing that's what's going. That
monologue from Dave.
Huh?
That's already the second monologue from Dave.
That's true, yes, but I'm guessing, but again, the fact that he says dumb movies, your dumb movies, but he still like knows about them. That makes me think that John is passionate enough to like thought dump his everything about those movies to Dave in these messages. Second-hand information, I would never give this to anyone when I have a word dumped about something I like. Enough.
Yeah, or maybe he's just pretending not to like them.
Maybe he's pretending, that's true. Enough strange poetry from the red text. Strange poetry. You head out to the balcony to find out what Rose has in mind. She is messaging you again. The purple text is less irrational than the red text. Yes. Hello, TT. I'm lifting the car up to the balcony. Wow, okay. Once it is up, retrieve the game, then I'll put it back down to the driveway. But the door is locked. Then break a window. But it's my dad's car. It's just a window, and this is sort of an emergency. Otherwise, I'll promise I'll handle the car with velvet gloves. All right. You know what? That is respectable. That John kind of like didn't care all too much for his room being like manhandled from all of the Siladex messing around. But when it comes to his dad's car, he even in this situation he is like iffy about destroying it. I don't know, that just strikes me as respectable here. Pickup car. Uh-huh. No, oh my god! I know the car! That's actually a big shame, and
Yes.
I...
Great. That's great.
It's not great! I forgot this happened, and...
Fantastic.
No, it's not fantastic. Listen, I genuinely feel bad for John here and Rose, because like they had a plan and now it can't be executed, and this is like a life or death situation, so I'm like, I'd be actually panicking in this situation. I told you it has no purpose anyway. Where will you drive it? No, it had the thing inside the car. Like, what do you mean, sir? What? Goodbye, car. What the hell? Live John reaction. This is me right now. Live John reaction. Ridiculous folly, inexcusable. You're inclined to agree, but hey, accidents happen. You double check your PDA to make sure if Rose is really gone. Indeed, it seems to be the case. TG is still pestering you, of course, but another chum is now logged in as well. What color are the words that this chum says? I thought you were panicking about the car. I was panicking about, well, yeah, both the car because it's expensive, but expensive, but also about the fact that the freaking server application disk was in there, which Rose needed to get saved herself. I'm back! Oh, hi! I went to... Oh, wait, that's you. I forgot. Yes, read.
It's me. I'm back.
Oh, hi!
I went to investigate the explosion I heard.
Was it by any chance a meteor?
Yes. How did you know?
Oh man, it's kind of a long story. Anyway, are you okay? Did it blow up your yard or start a fire or anything?
Oh, I am fine. It lighted up pretty good waste from my house, and I went to look at it. And it's pretty big, but Beck doesn't want me to go near it, so I came home. He seems to think it's dangerous.
Well, gosh, he's probably right.
Anyway, what have you been up to, John? Oh, did you get my package yet?
Yeah, I was trying to get it, but Rose dropped my car into a weird, spooky, bottomless pit, and the package was in the car, and I'm really sorry about that.
No.
I would like to say here, I like how not Rose, how, well, I'm not gonna say her name yet, but Gigi, how Gigi hasn't been fulfilled, she isn't caught up with everything happening with Spurb right now, or that Spurb can manipulate reality and stuff. But she just accepts this as reality. I love her for that. Yeah, I was trying to get it, but Rose dropped my car into a weird, spooky, bottomless pit, and the package was in the car, and I'm really sorry about that. Oh no, yeah, okay, I already read this. Sorry. Wow, okay, I guess I should start from the beginning. See, a meteor blew up my neighborhood.
John, I'm so sorry.
But I'm okay, and my house is too, sort of. That game I was telling you about, Spurb, which I was playing with Rose, sort of transported me somewhere at the last minute. But now I'm trapped here and it's weird and dark and I can't find my dad and I just lost the car and my copy of the game in the pit and I think I have to save the world from the apocalypse.
Well, it sounds really crazy and kind of scary, but it also sounds kind of exciting. I don't know, John, maybe this is your destiny. If anyone can save the world, I think it is probably you.
Wow, you think so?
Yes.
Okay, well, okay, but it's not even that simple. I was about to connect to Rose to help transport her and save her from meteors and fire and stuff, but she lost battery power and I lost the game disc. So I think I have to get TG to use his copy to save her. But that jackass won't shut up about and stop rapping and stuff.
He's so silly.
He's so silly. Yeah, anyway, I think I should talk to him about it, so BRB. The green text was attractive, now view the red text again. Look at him being annoyed from just messaging Dave at all.
I love the green text was attractive.
I like the purple text was less irrational than the red text. I like that one more, personally. Also, hold on, gotta plug in my... He's just been rapping the whole time. When the film crew zooms where the president's at, I'm like, if that dude's black, I'll eat my hat. Turns out he is, so we're all like, damn, directors got gumption. Like, we'll all flip our crap. He ain't shining shoes or something. It's called Freemancipation. If it's not pre-selection, it's God Ascension. In Bruce Almighty, whoops, different Bruce from the one I just mentioned. Okay. Ah! Can't explain to me why this ain't condensation to think I'll crap a brick. Not even he can convey the intention with his quickspan wit. Rather defray all this tension, sit on his lap while he whistles a splint, and some guy eyes what he does and patronizes. I guess negrosity's a mother of invention. I don't know what negrosity means. What does it mean?
I'm not sure myself.
Okay. Stop rapping for a second, your horse is ours! Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, so hold on, I forgot. My new phone case doesn't jive well with the phone charger. Like, it doesn't connect all the way. So hold on a second, I need to... There we go. Because I'm using my phone for reading the chat. As always. Stop rapping you for a second, you horse's arse! I have something important to talk about. What's up? Rose is in trouble and she really needs help. I was going to connect her with Spurb, but I lost my copy. Okay. Thanks, Dave. Thank you for your input. Rose is in trouble and she needs help. I was going to connect her with Spurb, but I lost my copy. Okay. Also, she lost battery power. If she can get back and up and running, she'll need someone with the game to get her out of there before her house burns down. So I think you should use your copy of the game to help her. My copy? That's going to be tough. Why? Why? I lost it. It's a stupid story and I'd rather not talk about it. Crap be embarrassing, yo. Oh my god. I thought you said you had two! Well, yeah, one is my brother's copy. Well, get his then! Alright, but he's not gonna be happy about that. Whatever! Also, you might want to get Rose's walkthrough to get up to speed on this. Oh man. What? Nothing really. Look, all I'm saying is the girl tends to lay it on kinda thick, you know. Slash Rose eyes! Thank you, Dave. Dave was so real for that, yes. Okay. Your laptop is out of battery power. There is only one thing left to do. Time to make your way to the backup generator. Rose, knit a laptop cozy to shield your laptop from the rain. There already is one. That would be such a waste of time. Besides, you already knitted one a while ago. You retrieve it from your knitting bag and apply it to your laptop. You captcha log the laptop plus cozy. Yes. Rose equip Grimoire and Strife specimens. In Strife specimens. Oh god, okay. That would be incredibly ill-advised. There are some dark forces you just don't want to mess around with. You understand this better than most. You put the book down. Rose, recaptcha log your items. Hold on, sorry. Okay. Pop, pop, bram. You grab the knitting bag and the grimoire in that order. It's always a logistical puzzle with your tree modus. The tree auto-balances, leaving the knitting bag accessible in the root card. Rose, allocate knitting needles to strife specimens. Okay, so needles are the weapon now. You feel a lot more comfortable with this as a weapon. You're so handy with those needles. You feel like you could probably use them to fillet a swordfish. Fillet a swordfish. What did you say, Luna? Please say again because your mic wasn't adjusted.
Weapon. Needle kind.
Yes, needle kind. Rose does lay it on thick. I don't even know what lay it on thick means. You lose the root card in the process, severing the tree. Hey, careful with all that stuff. Rose, knit plush cuddle Cthulhu to soothe nerves. That would be also a preposterous waste of time. Besides, you're not quite sure you've heard of this creature called Cthulhu before. There are, however, many other specimens in the zoologically dubious you're familiar with, such as... Rose consulted the grimoire. Fluthulu. Fluthulu, foul participant of misery. To hear his mammoth belly gurgle is to know the epoch of joy has come to an abrupt end. Okay. She says a lot of long things in big nerdy ways. You could learn a lot from her as a fellow nerd. You're saying you're not a nerd. And whatever that name is. Shame Beast King of Grotesquery. Rive Lord of the Moist Beyond Hood. Hearing his melodious chirps and tongue licks causes one's bones to explode. And there are multiple Flufulus around him, okay.
I think this one is just funny.
And of course there is that, the deep one. Whenever he grinds his teeth, all the children of a random galaxy somewhere will frown continuously for a 9,000-year span. He is the first and the smallest of the smaller gods, appointed in servitude of a vile, unfathomable pantheon of middling gods, which caters to the whims of the noble circle of horror terrors, an omniscient, omnipotent order of the elite few, forever cloaked in the darkness of the furthest ring. Okay. And then there is this strange page containing some rather mysterious notes on summoning procedures. You've never been quite sure what these diagrams are getting at. There is a window, there is a cable coming from the window and a socket and more window and what? In the...
I remember this being based on real life, where some people believe that if you gave electricity to a window, you could open a portal.
Oh, if you get... Oh my god, okay, I see. Was that like an internet hoax or something?
Maybe?
Or maybe it was one of those things that was like, oh, when electricity was still like a new thing in homes. Then people were like, oh, demons and stuff are gonna come because we are gonna have a satanic panic in a couple of years. Okay. Clearly not. I would never nerd out. Being a nerd isn't bad. You should become a nerd too, Azur. Thank you, Saddest, you for being the sensible one. I'm an ex-nerd. I know the pains. I ran away into the sunset and never just turned back. Some say my glasses still yearn for me, but I kept running and I ran into a tree. Dude, bro, Azur, if you were to write freaking, you know, like a fan made Homestuck thing, you would be very right for it, because some of the stuff you come up with just casually, like this would be very fitting. I feel like that kind of story. Rose, huh?
It would be perfect Homestuck dialogue.
No problem, crafted dice. I am a real pester chum. I guess you are. Rose, take items and proceed downstairs. You recapture log everything again, the way you want it to appear in the tree, and head downstairs. You figure that's enough dilly-dallying. Time to get a move on. S. It's very rainy. Oh. Meteor's still a-comin'. Still a-comin' and comin'. Okay.
Many of them.
You wonder if this rain will ever let up. Oh, wait. Are those like sparks in the sky? I guess.
Probably.
You wonder if this rain will...
Debris.
Oh yeah, debris too, yeah. You wonder if this rain will ever let up. It's driven since the month began, perhaps long enough to forget its purpose. God, they have an observatory and they live in a house that is combined with a dam, and they have no railings. Okay. I really wonder now what kind of job, like, her mom has to constitute all of this. You wonder if this rain will ever let up. It's driven since the month began, perhaps long enough to forget its purpose. It no longer even knows to assuage fire. Somewhere a zealous god threads these strings between the clouds and the earth, preparing for a symphony it fears impossible to play. And so it treads on and on, delaying the raise of the conductor's baton. How you hate this season. April is the cruelest month, breeding lilacs out of the dead land, mixing memory and desire, stirring dull roots with spring rain. American sports legend Charles Barkley. Wow, I had a really rough time reading that page. Rose, confront mother in hall. Surely your mother is lurking nearby. You should be prepared for an oh, psych! Ah! It's him! It's him! Oh yeah, baby, I love it when the home is stuck. Oh, hi, Asok, hello! Did you... I keep forgetting, you read Homestuck, right? Asok. Dave, jump scare. Dave! It's Dave! It's Dave! Hi! Yeah, hi. This is the coolest but weirdest building ever. Yeah, exactly. I would love to like spend a couple days there. It looks great. Especially that it also has a waterfall, like a dam and a waterfall. Or maybe that's not a dam, they just like got a permit to build their house on top of a river, and the house actively takes advantage of like the running water for electricity, like its own electricity, maybe. Well, if that's the case, then how did they lose electricity in the first place? Well, I don't know, that's, I don't know, stupid. What? Okay, there is this really cool dude, okay? He's standing around being all chill like cool dudes are known to do sometimes. A cool dude like this probably has a really cool name, but he probably just wouldn't tell you what it was if you asked. He'd be way too busy for that, busy being totally sweet. But you could always try to guess his name, and if you were right, he might nod ever so slightly. That's a cool dude's way of letting you know there might be just a hope for you yet. I love you, Dave. Yes, multiple times. I am intimately familiar with Homestuck. I think the Lalonde house was inspired by falling water. I don't know, sorry what that means. But okay, I'm excited for you to join us, ASOC. Welcome aboard. Enter name. Insufferable prick. No! Katana! Like all cool dudes do. He had a katana before it was cool. This guy doesn't have time for this sort of bullcrap. Try again. Dave's try there. Sparkle in the sunglasses. He's so cool. Examine room. Boy, what an elegant mess. Okay. Wow.
That's the best way to describe it. What an elegant mess.
Let me get another piece of chocolate because I desire chocolate. Munch.
How is this Floyd Wright? The guy who designed a lot of weird houses.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the information.
Are you gonna let this one melt too?
No, it is in my mouth.
Good. Good. Good job.
You desire peanuts? Peanuts? Okay. Chalky, yes, chalky. Your name is Dave. It is an unseasonably warm April day. Your bedroom window is open to let some air in, and your fan is cranked. Arguably, even more cranked would be your fly beats. Fly beats, yeah, hell yeah. Which brings us to your variety of interests. A cool dude like you is sure to have a plenty. You have a penchant for spinning out unbelievably ill jams with your turntable and mixing gear. You like to rave about bands no one's ever heard of but you. You collect weird dead things preserved in various ways. Okay. You are an amateur photographer and operate your own makeshift darkroom. You maintain a number of ironically humorous blogs, of course, websites and social networking profiles. And if the inspiration strikes, you won't hesitate to drop some fat rhymes on a mofo and represent. What will you do? Dave, quickly retrieve arms from cinder blocks. Nah. Nah. Oh, yeah. Okay. I still remember this part. So look at that. There is both the server application and the client application envelopes on his desk. So this is a flashback. Because he just said that he lost them. This kid is the voice of a generation. He's not feeling it, you know. Yeah, he's not feeling it. He'll get his arms when he feels it. And he feels it when he wants to feel it. Because he's that guy! Dave, get the damn beta and save your friend's life. This notion strikes you as nonsensical. You can't imagine how a video game could save someone's life. And in any case, you're quite sure no one you know is in any danger. Anyway, there are your copies of the beta you've received in the mail recently. You've labeled them with your name in bold red print to distinguish them from your bro's copies, who labeled his in kind. Neither of you really give a crap about this game or have any intention of playing it. Then again, why did you guys order the game? He's my voice, I am being spoken for, okay, Azur. He'll get his arms when he needs his katana, of course. Dave is just him, you know? He's him. Anyway, these are your copies of the game who labeled his in kind. Neither of you really give a crap about this game or have any intention of playing it. But you'll be damned if you'll let that get in the way of your campaign of one-upsmanship. I see. Dave, bleed like a goat and piss on your turntable. Bleed like a... Yeah? Considering it, Dave? Arya? Is the GIF lagging? I think the GIF is lagging. Yeah, I think this is supposed to be faster. Do I restart the page? Strange. The other gifts didn't have any issue.
Let me check myself. I have also put on this. Okay, no, yeah, it's supposed to be that slow.
Piss. Piss. You would never consider any fluid or even remotely resembling urine to touch your beloved turntables. That would risk breaking them, and a world without the gift of your godly science just doesn't sound like a place you want to be part of. While you're at it, you might as well wipe out human civilization with a meteor or something ridiculous like that, which would probably never happen. That sort of thing only happens in stupid idiot movies for stupid idiots, of course. You will, however, contemplate bleating like a goat for ironically humorous purposes at a later date. Examine closet. I hope, by the way, I hope I'm not too loud to anybody in the chat watching. I hope. Excellent animation. Just flipped the graphic and added some not at all smeared lines. You can't read the person reading with the troll talk sprite at all. Well, why didn't anybody say so before? Oh my god. Also, that person is Luna, by the way. That's Luna. I can hear you fine, Craft. Yeah, okay.
If you can hear me, hello.
You know Luna, right? As ASOC. Hi, Luna.
Hi, Nikki.
This is your closet. This is where you keep a lot of your crap. Like that box and a bottle of... What is that? Is that? Check the blue box. Oh. This is the package that your friend John Egbert sent you for your 13th birthday a little while ago. Okay, so... Dave is slightly older but still 13. It now contains nothing except a note and a certificate of authenticity vouching for the genuine Hollywood memorabilia which the box originally contained, and which you are now wearing to be ironic but also to be incredibly cool, in a way somehow intangibly related to the ironic nature of this accessory. So the sunglasses of this guy. You find it sort of exasperating to explain these subtleties to people. The box also included a single photo of Ben Stiller, which now proudly hangs above your closet. Proudly and ironically, of course.
Okay, question. Can you hear me better now?
We'll see if it freaking does weird stuff later, but right now you're good.
Okay, well, I just turned off noise suppression, basically. Let's see if that makes it better.
Okay, sure. Luna, is this Luna with the room with us now? Stop, Azor, come on! No, yes, Azor. Also, I can hear Luna a little bit now, but they're still very quiet. Clearly, I would need some proof.
She said that before I did the noise suppression thing, so...
Okay.
We'll see how it is now.
Okay. Dave, take box. Oh my god, not this. I remember this. You capture lock the box through your hash map fetch modus. Your modus's current hash function resolves the index by valuing each constant. So I know I keep saying that I remember this. I swear we are getting very close to the part that I don't remember at all. I swear we are getting very close to that part. I swear.
One day.
You capture lock the box through your hash map fetch modus. Your modus's current hash function revolves the index by valuing the consonant at 2 and each vowel at 1. The total is divided by your number of cards and the remainder is the index. So 5 divided by 10 equals 5. No, wait, no, that's not divided. That's like... divided but not divided. It's like what is it, like freaking...
It's divided with the
Like with the remainder, like remainder from the division. I don't know what it's called in English. Sorry, I learned math in Polish.
Me neither, yeah. Same thing. But I think Dave's data structure is really fun.
That would be on the same level as saying cherry or slimecraft are real, which is of course would be ridiculous. Azure, stop gaslighting me. Yes, I love the capture log. Can't wait for craft to begin screaming. Percentage? Oh, a decimal fraction? No, like when you divide something and then you have a little bit of the original number left, you know? It's not a... I don't know what it's called in English. Okay. Dave, examine jar of unknown yellow substance in the closet. The apple juice!
Oh yeah, also Katie, we're like 70 pages deep in Act 2 right now. Still basically the beginning.
Yeah, okay. Wait, hold on, let me map. Map. Homestuck. And it's still this. This is still marked as the beginning, pretty much. Well, this is the beginning, and this, then the photo is what? Yeah, well, blah, 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 okay.
Yep.
Oh.
I love how the map slowly unfolds for new readers.
Yeah. Absolutely. Listen, new reader mode on the unofficial Homestuck collection is brilliant. Okay. Oh, hell yes, it is an unopened container of apple juice. You thought you were all out. It is like frickin' Christmas up in here. And I like how this line was also said to John in that Pester Cham log. This is so great. You've got to tell John about this immediately. He'll be so excited. Dave, take juice. You capture log the juice into card 7. Okay. Dave access Pester Cham and Pester John. Look at him sitting cool, all cool like on his computer. Also, he has a gamer PC. In 2009. In 2009.
I wonder what the 2009 gaming PC was like.
The unofficial Homestuck collection is brilliant generally. Yeah, of course it is. Let me take a sippy.
Oh yeah, also, are you hearing me better now?
Yes,
general?
in general, yes.
Nice, very nice.
Strange that it was noise suppression which did that to your voice.
Yeah, usually it's supposed to help, not just hinder you. But okay.
And Game Bro magazine, you my beloved. You should see how the way I read that section in my previous stream. It was terrible. In addition,
it was amazing.
In addition to letting your buddy know about this outstanding juice windfall, you figure you would wish him a happy birthday, since you're at it. In your own cool, sort of roundabout way, of course. Good thing you looked at the box he sent you, or you might have forgotten. You also might as well ask him about that beta. Wait! So he knows it was he knew it was his birthday, but he pretended to not remember it was his birthday. Dave!
Yeah, so he could pretend like he didn't care.
Of course.
He's too cool for that.
He's too cool to care. He's too cool to care about the birthday of a friend. Hey Craft, your PC is pretty good, right? And you would be robbed. You know, it is not actually like it doesn't have any glowy things or anything. For the irony, of course. Yeah, of course, for the irony. But also might as well ask him about that beta. The kid's been harping about it for weeks. I like how he's a kid, but in his mentality, he calls John the kid.
Yeah.
It would be cool if it came on his birthday. He'd be one happy camper. Okay, that's what newer version of Pester Cham. He's cool like that. Ill beats, complete bullcrap, dope rhymes, so dope. And what's over here there? Hephaestus and Pester Cham. Oh, there are different moods here. Wait. Chummy, mystified, amazed, pranky, pleasant, smooth, insolent, bemused, rancorous. There are more moods in the new version of Pester Cham. Bro. John, you gotta hop on that. Also, I hear our typing, Luna.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, because you know, noise.
That's what noise suppression is for. Yeah.
Well, yeah, exactly. Okay. The kid, you're the same age, Dave. I'd never say this. I love the kids on computer interfaces so much. It also seems like each one of them has a different operating system, weirdly enough. The emotion update is so cool, I wasn't feeling anything in version 6.7. What? Excuse me? Glad they what?
Azure OS update?
Azure OS? Okay. Azure is an AI. Hey, so what sort of insane loot did you rake in today? I got a little monsters poster. It's so awesome. This is just the first thing again, right? There's no changes.
Oh, hey there. Someone's here. Stage lights.
Hello, Stage Lights. I'm late because I overslept, but there is no way I'm missing Homestuck, so I've been watching at 2x speed to catch up with it, and I'd be finally caught up. So I'm homing the stack right now. So you're a person who's familiar with Homestuck then, Arya? And also thank you for tuning in, and also thank you for checking out the vote from before. Very nice. Okay. Can I just skip this because we read this yesterday?
Yeah, you can.
A monster B-list celebrity, yeah. Piss in the jar. Go online and view sites indicative of your interests. Sweet Bro's hella blog, oh my god. His internet persona, Sweet Bro, of course. When this heady volume of unabridged awesome hit my doorstep, I made a sort of thunderclap. Oh. Like the kind I'm sure Moses heard when the god dropped stone tablets containing a review of a game involving the ambitious marriage of insane stunts and extreme hunger management and more solutions for dudes on the go. So it's also real life. It's like you see that little bag of chips there, you just grab it and go, bro. You keep thrashing crap up. I'm so hella pumped of this. So he's already like doing ironically cool stuff already, but he also has an internet persona where he's being ironic about liking stuff like Game Bro. Okay. I can hear your typing again.
Oh, damn it, sorry.
Just like, how outrageous are these snacks? Will popular beverages play a role, or how critical will they be in the quest to attain absolute sweetness? Will this game land the uncoveted but elusive 5 hats out of 5 hats? Okay. Grand snack frick, yeah. Okay. Good game. I have a history of Homestuck, but also yeah, you can skip stuff that repeats. Yeah. Liking things is cringe. No, stop. Dave has buried himself under so many layers of irony. Save him. Exactly. Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. Hell yeah, there it is. There it is, baby. There it is. Big fiction. In a new tab you open. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Woo! In a new tab, you open another one of your sites, a webcomic ironically maintained through a satirical cipher, vaguely similar to that of your blog. It's called Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff. You have legions of devoted fans, most of whom are totally convinced of your creative persona's sincerity, which is just how you like it. Now, Azur, and anybody else, if Salmo is still here, get ready, because Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff is real. And it has a lot of parts. I'm not gonna go through all of it. I'm not gonna even show part 2 because it has very sexual connotation, but I've seen all of it already. And it's quite something.
Part 1 is literally littered through all of the internet somehow.
Yeah, like for some reason this part about the stairs is referenced everywhere on the internet if you look. I can't wait till you be a useless piece of crap all day and play all these video games. Fuck, I'm falling down the stairs. I warned you about the stairs, bro. I told you, dog. It keeps happening. I told you, man. I told you about the stairs.
Oh my god, I love this.
Oh, yeah.
That memes like 12 years earlier than everyone else.
Yes. Oh, yeah, bitches. Let's make me some money. I hope the ad is for some pornography. Pornography. Okay. Yeah, so as you can see, there is a lot of comics, and even after 46, there is more. Good. Oh, cool. Let's just move on from that. Okay. Yeah, Sweet Bro and Hella Jeff, oh god. Yeah, baby, let's go. Hey, how many people were here have played Omori all the way through? I have played Omori, but I didn't play... I have played Omori, but I didn't play the Hikiomori route, which I still plan to do, but it's been 2 years and I have neglected to do it. I have a save file ripe for it, right? But I still haven't continued. Dave, check the late...
So I will play Gamori twice, but the gameplay just seems to not be for me, just like Undertales. I don't like pixelated 2D RPGs for some reason.
That's weird. You're weird. It's fine. No, it's fine. I'm joking. Dave, check the latest page of the Midnight Crew. Midnight Crew. Oh yeah, the MSPA. You figure as long as you're chilling at your computer, you might as well see how that new MSPA story is going. You haven't looked at it in a while. Pornography. Craft has indicated about Luna. Turn cringe RPGs. I won't forgive you, Luna. Stop as her. Damn, not liking 2D RPG. Yeah, I have the Hiki route save too, that I just abandoned because I both got bored and I felt bad about it. Oh my god, yeah. I mean, yeah, I understand feeling bad about it.
I like 2D RPGs, I just don't like most turn-based RPGs.
Yeah, okay.
Except the Persona games, because they're awesome.
And Deltarune, because you said you like Deltarune.
Yes, and Deltarune, because it's a good game.
Undertale is a good game too. Okay.
Yes, but Deltarune is better. I'm sorry.
To you. Subjective opinion.
I'm sorry, Isaac.
What? Okay. You figure as long as you're chilling at your computer, you might as well see how the new MSPA story is going. You haven't looked at it in a while. Midnight Crew. You are members of a sinister gang called the Midnight Crew. Your nefarious plots are serpentine in complexity, your schemes convoluted. You are planning a heist in your underground hideout. What will you do? Use Occam's razor on plans and schemes? Okay, Occam's razor is just an item. Spades Slick. Oh my god. Amazing nickname, uses Occam's razor to carve a circular hole into the heist plans, freeing it from the knife. Oh, this. Okay, again. I see. You wonder what moron would jam the knife so hard into the table in the first place. SS.
Great beginning.
Yeah. SS, climb ladder and exit hideout, implement nefarious plots. You push against the manhole cover, but it seems some unbelievable jackass has parked your gateway van on top of it. A familiar feeling stirs. That feeling is overwhelming, is an overwhelming soul-blackening rage. It's the sort of rage that'll make a man feel totally justified in sporting an unnecessarily elaborate assortment of fancy blades. Dave, skip ahead 100 pages or so. Okay, okay! Now we are fighting each other. You don't remember where you last left off, but you jump way ahead. You always forget to save your place in the story. It looks like tempers have become short in this pressure cooker already. You speculate that the tipping point may have been an ill-advised motion for a game of 52 pickup. Nice. Dave, save your place, read it later. Okay. Also, yeah, in-universe MSPA fan, yeah, that was brought up in Act 1 too. Oh yeah, also, Asexual, I saw you, like, tease something about future acts before, like, about something not being the case in future acts after. I don't know, I know almost nothing about the future acts, so any tease, any, about like what the future chapters entail, even if it's like, oh yeah, the future chapters don't have this, don't say it, okay? And also, all questions are rhetorical unless I say so. Just putting that out there, okay? Just saying.
I didn't notice that she asked that. My bad.
Even though the adventure began recently, it's already over 3,000 pages long. It's already over 300 pages long. You just don't have time for this bullcrap. You'll catch up later. Besides, 3,000! Why am I reading that as 300? I'm so stupid. Okay. Besides, it looks like someone's pestering you. You're pretty sure you know who it is. Answer, chum. Oh, it's TT. Or aka Rose. In some cultures, the persistent refusal of a lady's invitation to play a game with her would be a sign wanton disrespect. Either that or flagrant homosexuality. What? Okay, no. Okay, look, I'm busy, okay? I'm not homosexual. I've got a lot of crap on my plate. I'm sort of a big deal, okay? I know. Sometimes I wonder how you are even ever allowed to pay for meals in restaurants. It must be hard to keep a low profile when you're always overhearing odd voices whisper, "Yo, it's that guy who has a blog!" Seriously, dudes be worshipping me left and right. I can't hardly walk down the street without stepping over torsos of the prostrate. What have I even said? What? Navigating the urban landscape, I'm sure, is difficult enough without an obstacle, of course. Without an obstacle course of deferential flesh and skyward asses. Oh, okay. Also, I said the word accidentally. Sorry, I meant to say arses.
It's okay.
Perhaps adapting the art of parkour into your unique environment would help. Yeah, I mean, damn. Like, there is this scruffy little crap on my feet, an orphan or something, I don't know, face flash on the pavement. I'm like, dude, you listening for a stampede of buffalo or something? He braves a look at me, then gives me, my shoe a little kiss and scurries the frick off. Heavy as the crown. Yeah, I'm not kicking Oliver Twist in the friggin' face every day. It's my gift to the world, I guess. Breathtaking magnanimity. Oh my god, Rose, your vocabulary. Among other things, I just...
What happened to your craft? When did you stop knowing how to read?
Always.
Yesterday. Yesterday is the question.
I see.
The answer, actually. I'm stupid.
Thank you. ASOC says, thank you for saying that before I sent a message about stuff in future acts. Okay, I don't blame you because I know how it feels to be excited about a thing, about a piece of media, but why would you think that is appropriate to someone reading blind? Just genuinely asking here. Rose would never be homophobic. Homophobic Rose arc. These
I
two...
think that part of that is because Homestuck is so old by now that when you've read Homestuck, like for some years now, you kind of tend to fall into the perspective that at least everyone knows some things about Homestuck or doesn't care about going in completely blind because it's so old now.
Mhm.
Most people do want to go in very blind.
I guess. Those two love to use words no one's heard of. Sometimes I wonder what Homestuck would be like if instead of Pastor Cham, the kids just shared a Discord server. That would... I don't know.
Honestly, if Homestuck 2 was good, they would have done it. Honestly.
They would have done a Pester Cham would make a separate application to get with the times that is very similar to Discord, then they would use that.
Yes.
Homophobic Rose reminding me of you're a gross color. When will this you happen? You're a gross color. Honestly, right now when I'm reading this, you're a gross color is a line that could totally appear in Homestuck if it wanted to. But I love how you just attached yourself to that line just because you identified with Kel and you identified with not liking pink. I love how Dave just goes on these long-winded tangents with his weird metaphors. I mean, both Dave and Rose, except Rose does it in her walkthroughs. I think the Discord server AU is one a friend of mine wrote about. Okay, interesting. Thanks, Stage Lights, for that input. And Asexual says, I was actually gonna talk about stuff that wasn't in future acts, and also stuff that wasn't specific. But yeah, I'm sorry. It's fine. You're good. Nothing bad happened. We avoided a catastrophe. A suburban catastrophe. Ayo. Okay. Where was I? Among other things, I just give and frickin' give. Indeed, nary a jewel tumbles from your wish box of daily exploits, which I imagine does not sparkle. Oh, for frick's sake, you're just lobbying for me to play that damn game. Okay, I just wanna say also, I love all of the interactions we've seen so far in these Pester logs with the kids, because they all have like the same general dynamic amongst each other, but somehow between each other they all have different dynamics. Like also with a very elegant person like Rose, you wouldn't expect her to even try to associate with a person like Dave, but they do, and it's so fun to read about. Okay. Huh?
I think it's like a weirdly realistic portraying of like friendship between kids. The first few acts of Homestuck.
Okay. Don't say first few acts of Homestuck, because I don't want to know when something disappears from the comic. Like I said before.
Homestuck in general, then yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Homestuck in general. Say Homestuck in general, not just acts. Acts. Not acts. Oh, for frick's sake, you're just lobbying for me to play that goddamn game. Baseless accusation! Look, I'm telling you, Egbert is all about that game. He will play it with you and probably be tickled during... stupid word about it. I know this very well. I cannot hasten his mail's delivery, however. Yeah, I'll hassle him some more about it. And look, how about this? If you ever find yourself in the position where your life depends on me playing that piece of crap game, then I'll play. Will that make you happy? More than you know, if it depends on your life, yeah. It soon will! More than you know. It perfectly mollifies my grief over the demise of chivalry. Chivalry. I feel like you're being ironic about that, Rose. I don't think you're the kind of person who actually cares about chivalry. John, what are you... Huh?
Probably not, yeah.
And Luna is right. There is a lot of stuff that I figure that everyone kind of knows through fandom osmosis. Yeah, okay, I get that. Hassie had a great talent for conveying character voice, I think. It seems so. Phew. Yes, it's one of Homestuck's greatest highlights, okay? John, what are you doing? Stop doing nothing. Hello, John. Oh, bump. Why is the bump there? Meanwhile, in the present, Dude, meanwhile in the present, that's... 4 words in and that's already an oxymoron. In a place where the present may be a concept of dubious merit, John is spacing out. But a vague and forceful thought jolts him into attention. Or maybe it is that bumping sound coming from the other side of the door. What is that? A thick, Unpleasant fluid pools down from beneath the door. Troubling! Investigate this! Okay. More fluid. There is a trail of this fluid in the hall leading to your room. Dave, play some hauntingly sick beats. You've had so we're back in the past, I think. You've had enough of your computer for a while. You feel like you've been messing around with it all week. It's time to get your jam on. You pull up your trusty MPC 1000 sampler and prepare to get sick nasty. Wait.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, okay.
You have a soundboard now.
Okay.
A very weird soundboard.
It's great. Yo! Kind of banger. Nope. Nope. Yes, that sound! Oh my god, that sound! I first knew it because of Lisa, but now everybody knows that sound because of Pizza Tower. I think that's the one I'm thinking of.
I don't think people know it because of Pizza Tower.
Well, the parry sound, right?
It's used very, very often in rap music. Well, more so in early 2010s rap music. And 2000s.
Okay, I think I'm done. I think I'm done.
You're good?
Yes.
You sure?
Wait, there is Harlequin here? Where? Why is...
You haven't played all of them. You've played very hot one.
Okay. Nice. I'm just looking for Harlequin.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I haven't found Harlequin.
You know what? If it's not here, then it might be a running gag that they put Harlequin in all the music credits on the beginning. I'm not sure. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be weird.
Part of the reason the dialogue feels realistic was based off conversation and real. I mean, yeah. I mean, a lot of time when something feels like a genuine and realistic, it's actually based on the writer's experiences with real people. I mean, the example of that I think back to immediately is, I think there was this interview with Alex Hirsch, creator of Gravity Falls, and a lot of Dipper was like his own experiences as a kid. A lot of Mabel was experiences he had with his sister, and stuff like that. So I don't know. I just remember that as something curious. Left knob volume and current sample. Right knob master volume. Oh. Wait, knob. Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah, Stage Light says, Harlequin shows up, if I reckon correctly, as an Easter egg only if you hit the corner buttons only.
The...
Which corner buttons?
Whoa! Hello? Whoa, Easter egg. Ha!
Oh, this is great. I didn't notice. That's cool, honestly.
Wait, no, that's Ghostbusters. Damn, the frick. I think. No, that's no. This is Ghostbusters. Okay, no, I'm not playing these other three. Never mind. I'm not playing these other three. No.
I have 3 seconds craft.
In a place where the present may be a concept of dubious merit is so good. I love Homestuckisms. Yeah, I was saying before, like in the battle with Dad, the freaking a seed absconds, that stuff. That was very amusing for me. I'm realizing just how much of the way I write and talk online is influenced by Homestuck writing style. Wow. Okay. Harlequin shows up. Okay, Homestuck's interactive stuff like this. Yeah. Copyright. Yeah, I think I watched that one. Ajur Hasi is a divine being who does not fear copyright. Dave, take sip of.
Honestly, copyright laws were very much less strict in 2009. On the internet, at least.
Not much was done on the internet about it yet, I think. Okay, Dave, take a sip of the apple juice, despite what John said. There it is. Pop the cap open. Pop the cap like that, like a cool guy. Did I hear copyright? I'll save the day. How? How was her? Those bits were so fresh. They belong in the produce aisle. Is what you're talking about. Is what you're talking about. Soccer moms be thumping that crap for ripeness like melons. Know what I'm saying? After beets that fresh, it would be a crime not to reward yourself with a celebratory swig. Wait, why did you need to take... Oh, wait, do you need...
use a certain word to...
wait, so they... Wait, so Dave does have to do maths in his head to reach the items properly.
Yes, and it's extremely cool.
Okay, Dave is like a mathematics genius, apparently. Okay.
I mean, it's pretty simple, but it's cool.
The image of... Okay. You can't do it. John's got you all... John's got you all twisted up inside now. All you can think about is Mandel's gross monster piss. Damn you, Egbert. You captcha log the juice. Dave, allocate sword to strife specibus. Your strife specibus is already allocated with the blade kind abstratus. There is no need to allocate it. You can wield your sweet ninja sword as a weapon once it is in your strife deck, but you will have to captcha log it first before moving it there. Dave, captcha log sword. And there is juice / piss on the record. Okay. The ninja sword occupies the same card as the juice, expelling the... Why ninja sword? Couldn't you just use katana as the word? It could be different. It splashes...
Yeah, that would be 9.
It splashes all over the turntables and your copies of the beta. Ah! Dave, get a towel or something. Oh boy, here we go. Wait, is that Charlie Chaplin made into a puppet?
I don't know myself, because I don't know that guy.
Charlie Chaplin is like a very... Like in old black and white movies, he was the man. You know? Let me see. Oh, that's why his copy of the beta was gone and he was too embarrassed to tell John why, Lamau. Maybe.
Yeah, it is. Like, the Jewish is all over their copies now.
Well, yes, but maybe they still work. I don't know. You head out you head out to get... This is where it gets vague in my mind, by the way. Him exploring his house, this is where it gets vague in my mind, I think. Actually, no, I think I returned to Rose still. I think I remember a point where we still returned to Rose. Okay, never mind. You head out to get a towel from the bathroom across the hall. You glanced at one of the many radical puppets in your bros collection as a nod and nod in approval. Is there anything not awesome about your bro? No, you think not. Oh, that's adorable, actually. I love how he says, "Oh, they have a." They have a habit of one-upping each other, and yet they are still like good brothers that like respect each other. That's sweet, I think.
Yeah.
At least from what I can tell right now. Why is there... I can hear your typing.
Sorry, I'm sending someone to Katie right now in DMs.
Okay. Why is there a freaking puppet in the shower? Okay. You enter the bathroom. There is a damp towel on the floor. You probably use for this. You'd probably use for this crisis. You stop to pay a little respect to one of your bros boys up there. Hey, little man, how's it hanging? Of course, respect. Also, dude, there was another sink earlier, drawn normally. Why did it have to be a stock image this time? Dave, captcha log damp towel. The box is out. You take the damp towel, expelling the box. Dave, search the bathroom for something slightly less damp. Nah, you just decide to wring this towel out of into the toilet to make it less damp. It is now just a towel. Okay, take towel. You take the towel and grab the box again while you're at it. Okay. Clean up the juice. Oh, it's soggy now. Okay, the juice has been cleaned up. You clean up the juice with the towel and hang the damp beta envelopes on your line to dry off. Okay. What else do you have here? I don't know. Photos, and there are animals frozen in whatever that is. Okay. The captcha log system is quite interesting. Yeah, well, everyone has a different system, it seems. He has the freaking hash map thing. Okay. Oh wait, okay, this is how he loses them. Okay, see, I did not remember this. Because okay.
This is how.
In the breeze of the fan, the betas jostle near the open window. This arrangement is a little disconcerting. If they fell out, it sure would be a stupid way to lose them. Dave, turn off the fan. The crisis is easily averted. You can't imagine it will ever be resurfaced later in any way, shape or form. That beta is as good as yours, forever. Okay, sure. You should probably go pester Egbert again. You wonder if you found the beta yet. You also might chat about your respective Syladices. Oh, so it's Syladex and the plural is Syladices. So it's not the piss, and I mean, hopefully it isn't the piss. I think the bros respect each other enough to not piss in the bottle.
Probably. Also, hey, it's midnight. Happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday, Luna!
Hey.
Yo! Hold on, I'm gonna play a... Yes.
This. Hello, sad.
Okay. I'm done.
Nice.
Okay. Okay, PPTS showed up again to wish you happy birthday. Okay. You should probably go pester Egbert again. You wonder if he found the beta yet. You also might chat about your respective Syladices and fetch modi. If the topic happens to come up, you wonder if he is anywhere near as smooth with his Syladex as you are. Probably not. It's probably not even humanly possible. Ah, there's the bird! There's the bird! The bird grabs the betas. Suddenly, a rambunctious crow flies off in the open window and snatches the beta, possibly to make a nest with it, or maybe just for the sake of being a brainless feathery a-hole. You'll yell at the bird. Ah! Stop! 7. Oh, stop with the katana. Oh. Okay, the bird is dead. Just straight up dead with the... Okay. You have successfully killed the bird. Wow. Okay.
Sad.
That is like a straight stab through. What the hell? You accidentally You accidentally launch your ninja sword. Everything goes flying out the window, dead bird and all. No one can ever know about this. Dave, look out window. Yeah, you can kiss all that stuff goodbye. You feel sorry for that dead bird. Oh! Okay. You feel sorry for the bird, but at least you never planned on ever using that beta ever. Anyway, now you look at... now that that bit of ugliness is behind you, you guess you can look forward to several more hours of messing around in your room. Whoa, wait, what? Oh, snap. Hello. Statue of a wizard. Crows your beloved? Sure. I mean, I like crows too. If anything, pigeons are more bothersome here where I live. You prepare to descend the stairs to your living room. You are standing eye to eye with a familiar foe, a 20-foot-tall granite statue of the mighty wizard Zazerpan the Learned. Your mother had him installed through a hole in the roof with a heavy-duty crane. Okay, wow. Interesting. Just look at that mystical gaze. Sure is mystical. You peer into those aloof glassy eyes. Wait, again? To peer into those aloof glassy eyes is to arrest the curiosity of any mortal. To behold the wisdom concealed in the furrows of that venerable face is to know the ceaseless joys of bewilderment itself. Any man so fortunate as to catch askance his merry twinkle or twitch of whisker shall surely have his old dreams fulfilled. Okay. Wow! I went to get food and the bird died and there is a giant wizard statue. Yes, bird died because it took the betas. And then the bird died and the betas flew out the window. So that's how... that's how he lost the betas. You find this grisly abomination utterly detestable. Rose, psychoanalyze mother's love of wizards. Look at her squint. No. Rose loves eldritch things and her mom loves fanciful wizards. Or wonderful wizards? What was the name? Fanciful Harlequins was the thing, but wizards? What was the wizards thing?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I forgot.
I love pigeons too. Freaking Wimzard. Freaking Wimzard. Wimzard. Okay. There is nothing to psychoanalyze. Your mother clearly has no real affinity for these damnable things. She only collects them to spite you. If anything, she finds them even more repellent than you do. She's just a committed woman. So, Rose has a way different relationship with her mom. So, even when she's just, expressing her love for something right here, she still is like, okay, this is not her expressing her love for something. This is her doing this on purpose to annoy me. So there may be some issue here with Rose's mom, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. Looks like it.
Rose, go downstairs to the kitchen back door. Look at the size of that statue. Jesus Christ.
I love that.
You descend to the living room area of your home's expansive open layout. There is the sound of rushing water beneath the floor. It tends to strike guests as a strange presence in a living space, but it's become hardly audible to you through familiarity. There is the open door, but hopefully there is no need to make the long trek around the house in the rain. You might as well see if you can slip through the kitchen and out the back unnoticed. Okay.
I love the horror terror doll on the couch.
We will get to that. I love how that looks too. That cut from the loving description of Zazerpan to Rose's disgust is glorious. Rose, view mother's solid copper vacuum statue. Okay, a copper statue of a vacuum cleaner. What is this woman smoking? I mean, okay, no, never mind. It's been established she likes alcohol a lot. Okay, all of my questions are answered. Okay, but it's bronze, not copper. But it wasn't always. A while ago, you gave this as an ironic gift to your mom. Oh, okay, so it was Rose. Ironic gift to your mom for Mother's Day. You even customized it with a drink holder to support one of her ubiquitous alcoholic beverages. She quote-unquote liked the gift so much she had it bronzed and put on this pedestal. She even left it plugged in so it can still be turned on now and then, but never to do any cleaning. It never leaves the display. Sometimes at night when you are in your room you can hear it wailing from downstairs. She must know you can hear it. She's completely deranged. So okay, I'm just gonna move on.
It's a complicated relationship.
Look at the friend on the couch. Yes, we are looking on the friend on the couch. Yes, it's too big to capture log. Oh, grab the Eldritch Princess. Yes. Not that you would want to move it anyway. The pretty princess doll has been sitting there for months, ever since your mother got this abomination for your birthday, as a totally passive-aggressive gesture. You decided to make it much less abominable by knitting Her Majesty a new head and new arms. Now it brings a mischievous smile to your face whenever you walk by. Your mother hasn't removed the doll yet, and probably never will. She would never be the one to blink first. Rose, acquire umbrella for protection from elements. Okay, we have an umbrella now. You're going to have a hell of a time accessing that card when you need it. You guess you'll just have to cross that bridge later. Rose, peek inside the kitchen. The liquor bottles are out on full force. Mom is surely nearby. Okay. That is definitely one strange picture right there on the wall. Rose, investigate richly colored object in the middle of screen. That would be the refrigerator. Oh, hold on. Mom Lalonde does love all her all ages appropriate glasses of pure battery acid. Yes. All ages appropriate glasses of pure battery acid. Yes, of course. I swear to God I have that exact same image in my archives. What, this? This image of the wizard? Okay. That would be your refrigerator. Those surfaces have customarily been served as the battlefield for a chilly siege of passive-aggressive one-upsmanship. So here we also have one-upsmanship, but Rose is convinced that her mother does it to spite her, while Dave does it with his brother because they're convinced they have a friendly brotherly rivalry going on. So there is somewhat of a parallel, but still not quite. So I like that. That's interesting to put there. That would be your refrigerator, whose surfaces have customarily served as the battlefield for a chilly siege of passive-aggressive one-upsmanship. This was a drawing you did of your cat Jaspers when you were younger. Among with a poem about him, your mother brought this ostentatious 15,000 frame for it. Honestly, I would find that hilarious if a parent did that, and they could afford it. If it was like an expense that we couldn't afford as a family, then I would scream at them. But this, if I were in Rose's circumstances, I would find this hilarious and cherish it. And had it welded to the door. Using the colorful magnet letters, you recently left a succinct message, which may or may not have directed toward anyone in particular. But you couldn't find the letter W, so you just stuck two V's together. Shrew. Okay. Shrew. Sure, Rose. Shrew. Sure. www. Okay. Your mother then purchased a fresh pack of W's and left them there for your convenience, just because she was missing a W. Okay. Appreciative of the thoughtful gesture, you left her a sincere thank you note, which you had elegantly not notarized.
Legally.
legally notarized. Oh, with a stamp and everything. Oh my god. And then marked it with a drop of blood. Oh, that's not a stamp, that's a drop of blood. Oh my god. And I like how this little octopus or whatever it is pin looks very similar to the jester pin that was on the fridge in John's house.
Yeah.
But part of it was touching the floor, so your mother was kind enough to lift the lower portion of the document with a velvet pillow. There's so many layers to this fridge, it's wonderful. Shrew. Rose, attach a W to face as a fake mustache. I have this gif. I have this gif saved somewhere. This is incredibly silly, and you're not sure if it fits into your campaign against your mother, or getting your computer back online to escape your doom. But... typing sounds. But... it's hard to resist getting a little silly sometimes, maybe perhaps a little wacky, maybe a little goofy even, you know, like it's participating in a bit of tomfoolery, a bit of japery, a bit of perplexion of the other human living in your house. Okay. Take the W's, Rose. W so big, Rose put it on her face. Especially when you were absolutely positive no one is watching. But just before in Act 1, she was noticing that the reader is a thing that exists. What? Rose is very silly and like 90% of the fandom ignores this fact. Interesting. Rose capture log W. W is capture logged. Okay. Oh, this is funny. Okay, this is funny because W here is without a dot. Because W is just W. It's just one W. But that, unsurprisingly, void in the W pack won't do. But that unsightly void in the W pack won't do, nor will the gash in the plastic. You deposit 12 cents in its place, which is your approximation for the letter's value. Wow, 12 cents for one W, wowee. You make a vow to return later and neatly sew the plastic shut. Why would you sew the plastic shut? What? Okay. Rose, think of ways to one-up mother. Typing sounds. You now wonder how to address the pillow situation. It seems the woman has you at a clear disadvantage. Perhaps slipping a fresh doily under the pillow will cause will do the trick, or maybe slipping a bit of Worcestershire. I nailed it. Okay, Worcestershire sauce, and then having it dry cleaned and returned along with a laboriously ingratiating apology note. Jesus Christ, Rose, a vocabulary! No, there is no time for anything like that, or maybe just thinking out loud out here. You could use an entire stack of W's as M's? Oh yes, that would burn. Oh, use the W's as M's, wow. Interesting. But you've already done something with that W pack, and there is no need to go back and gild that lily. This is a delicate business, and that pillow is screaming for rebuttal. Rose, capture log velvet pillow. Okay, so I guess for later use. You decide to take the velvet pillow and lovingly embroider a poem in praise of motherhood on it. Ah, I see, that's for later. Hopefully you can pull this off before she notices it's gone. But it causes your tree to be pretty unbalanced. It surely will auto-balance itself in a moment. Okay, interesting. And just like that, the umbrella becomes accessible in the root card. That's one of the things you love about the tree modus, the happy surprises. Okay. Happy little accidents, everybody. Rose, head out the back door. Mother appearance. She just appears with a vacuum cleaner. Just suddenly. Okay, that's enough. Time to get going. Ah! So, I relate to this because despite not having times when I try to avoid a family member, I still like can feel her pain, like in trying to avoid a family member, but then her appearing and feeling like it's deliberate, but it of course not being deliberate. So I kind of get it, but I also can't relate. And she's just vacuum cleaning it in that specific spot. Rose is 13 and likes to feel smart, of course. You don't know how she does that. You're never safe in this house. And of all things to be doing during a power outage, she's up to in her ironic housewife routine again. That mop bucket doesn't even have any water in it. What an absolute mad woman. Rose, hop over computer, landing in a roll. Bird's gotta fly. This bird's gotta fly. You've roll! Yeah! Look at that! How? So? What?
Okay, go look in the medium gang server.
Okay.
In announcements.
Oh, okay. Okay, you know, I'm gonna watch that later. Okay. So
It's not up now. It's at 8 p.m. apparently.
8 p.m. I thought it said featuring 11 minutes of gifts. Oh my god, I didn't participate in this. I'm sorry. Okay. So basically, a friend group of ours made a video celebrating Luna's birthday, and it has like stuff. And I didn't participate in it. I feel bad now, but yeah, that's a thing. So. Luna just asked me to look at that just for context, because you guys of course can't see my Discord. So that's cool. Don't feel bad.
I'm so excited for this. Oh my god.
That's cool. Yeah. I bet you are excited. Anyway, back to Yufrol. And she topples. Lousy goddamn stupid wizards. Meanwhile, in the past again. Now, this might be a claim without merit, but I am almost sure this is where I have not seen the comic now. I think this is where the new stuff for me begins. Like, completely new. I'm pretty sure. The way your sprite reacts to the keyboard noise is cracking me up. Oh, like because Luna, your sprite still turns to the right every time you type something. Yeah. Meanwhile, in the past again, you're almost done patching up the hole in your window with the gaffer tape. Oh, why would you patch it up with tape if you could just wait for it to be replaced with glass normally? Like, excuse me. Luna, when you're not saying anything and you're typing, maybe you could mute yourself?
Unmute, yeah. I'll mute myself.
So I can read in peace. But it's sort of hard to get any work done when people keep pestering you all day. You better get that. Dave, answer Cham. Oh, look at this cool smirk. This cool smirk. Very cool. Oh, that garden gnostic. GG. Hi, Dave. Oh, right, this is Luna's character. Luna was voicing this one. Okay, let me just do it for her. Hi, Dave. Hey, sup? Not much. Sup with you? Bro. Oh, sorry. Bro. Good one. Oh, they're adorable already together. It's alright being chill, I guess. You know how it goes. Great! Feeling cool today, Mr. Cool Guy? Oh man, you know it. So cool. That sounds adorable already. You know, Crap is ice cold up in here. Crap is wicked bananas, I am telling you. Smiley face. You have. So have you talked to John today? Yeah, we were just talking a while ago about how he sucks at his Sildex. Can you believe he's a stack? That kid is ridiculous. Lol. Well, that doesn't sound like much fun. What was it you will use again? Wait, never mind. I forgot whether we talk about your goofy moduses. I forgot whenever we talk about your goofy moduses, I get a migraine. What do you want with John? Smiley face. I want to tell him happy birthday and ask him about his birthday package. Oh yeah, I was being sort of cagey and told him to check the mail because I was wondering if mine came yet. I think it did. Yeah, and I think mine came too. So I guess you want to know if he likes it or something. No, he will not open it. He will lose it. Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that, I guess. No. It's good actually because he will find it again later, and he really needs it. Which of course is why I sent it in the first place. Can she predict the future or something? What? By the way, if you're talking right now, Luna, you're still muted.
I am fangirling over everything right now, sorry.
Okay, yeah.
I am in my own world.
GG, my beloved, GG is very sincere.
Oh no, I'm missing Jade dialogue. Tragedy.
Oh, fun fact, at the time this was updating live, people were speculating that GG was somehow Dave's bro or something, and Hasi had to specifically come out and say, she's a 13-year-old girl, Lamau. Okay, cool. Wait, Stage Lights, were you there for that? Okay. Which is why, of course, why I sent it in the first place. See, like, I never get how you know these things. I don't know, I just know that I know. Very interesting. You know, she's freaking Amy Rose with her tarot cards. Alright. Anyway, I have to go. I have to feed Beck, which is always a bit of an undertaking. Man, if I were you, I would just take that frickin' devil beast out behind the woodshed and blow its head off. I don't think I could if I tried. Yeah, say hi to your granddad for me too, okay? So Beth is a pet then? And then granddad? Yes, I guess an encounter with him is almost certain. It is usually intense. Well, yeah, isn't it always with family? But he sounds like a total badass. Yeah, he totally is. Anyway, gotta go. See ya. Heart. Oh, he's adorable. I was not there for that, but I have heard from people who were. Interesting. I got into Homestuck around 2018, a while after it wrapped up. Yeah, well, I'm getting into it in 2023. Well, technically I started reading it in like 2020 or 2021, in June 2020 or 2021, but I am now reading it properly. Dave, get phone. It will be handy to have your phone on standby, so you won't always... Hello.
I'm back.
Ah.
I'm back for now.
Okay. Stage Light says I got into Homestuck through Jacksepticeye's playthrough of Hive Swap. Lamau like 20... Excuse me. Jacksepticeye played Hive Swap. What? Also, wait, hold on. Somebody's coming into my room.
Yes.
Somebody's coming into my room. Hold on. Okay, I'm back, but I'm probably gonna have to end soon. Probably.
That's alright.
Wait, so so you guys saying that Jacksepticeye played Hive Swap, but was he actually familiar with
Yeah.
Homestuck? Like, did he read it?
Yeah, okay, as I was saying while you were gone, Jacksepticeye played Hexoff like when it released in 2016, 2017. He had no idea what Homestuck was, and as far as I remember, he didn't mention it once in the video.
Uh-huh.
But I'm sure he at least accidentally brought at least a bit of popularity to Homestuck through that video.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I bought and played Hive Swap Act 1, but not Act 2. I watched Let's Plays out of curiosity, and honestly, I'm pretty glad I didn't bother buying it because it looked pretty bad, to be honest. Okay, at least not my cup of tea. I don't know, I've heard very good opinions of Act 2.
I've watched both and they seem just the same amount of goodness. I like them.
Okay. Phone. It will be handy to have your phone on your standby, so you won't always have to go back to your computer whenever someone pesters you. This way you can text message, okay, also 8, people, no matter where you are or what outrageously cool thing you're up to. So cool. Oh, the towel flies onto because to the phone. John, pursue adversary into that room. Oh, finally. And even meanwhile, even meanwhile, okay, in the present, sort of, once again, the slippery antagonist eludes you. You only find more of these unpleasant oily smears. Once again, okay, someone is pestering you. Both your PDA and computer register the message. This charm will know what to do. Alright, I'm out of my room, now looking for my bro's game. Okay, so he is looking for his bro's game in the present. Okay, good. That's good. Oh, good. Yeah, there is no sign of Rose yet. I hope she is okay. Well, if she comes back, I'll be ready. You better know what you're talking about because this could get ugly. Brought my phone and I also took my awesome katana with me in case things get too hot to handle. And they always do. For him, they always do. Okay, not for John, for him. Wait, didn't he lose his katana to the bird? Like, didn't it fly out the window along with the bird? Or does he have two katanas?
What? Yes, he does have two katanas. You saw them above display earlier in his room.
Okay, I'm not gonna read the chat right now because you guys they are discussing late, like stuff way late in Homestuck lifespan. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, we're trying to limit just general external Homestuck talk.
Yeah. Now. Yeah. You mean that cheap piece of crap you have on your wall? It's sharp and it's awesome and it's a sword. End of story. Okay, I don't really care. I'm in my room again. I really think there is someone else in this house. Like monsters or something. Howie? Haha, I wish. Dude, monsters aren't real. That's stupid kid stuff for stupid babies. Maybe. Yeah, you're right. What are you, an idiot? Of course there are monsters in your house. You're in some kind of weird evil monster dimension. Come on. Skepticism is the crutch of cinematic troglodytes. Like, hey, mom, dad, there's a dinosaur or a ghost or whatever in my room. Yeah, right, Junior, got to go back in your bed. Frick you, mom and dad. How many times are we going to watch this trope unfold? It wasn't gosh darn funny from the first time I saw it. Just once, I'd like to see dad crap his pants when a kid says there was a vampire in his closet. Oh crap! Everyone in the minivan! Be freaking dad of the year right there. So true. But that's but you know he's right actually. The parent not believing the child is like such a common thing, such a common trope, like such a common instigator for conflict in like monster movies and stuff. Okay, stop. What do I do? Oh. Oops, sorry, there's a Dave stuff going on his just again. I love you, Dave, but the first one is... I love you, Fave, Dave, but the first one is true. Yes, thank you, Azur. Okay, stop. What do I do? Dave spitting facts, true. What do you have, a hammer? Man, so lame. Okay, whatever. You should look into weaponizing your Solodex. My bro is always getting on my case about it, but man, it's not as easy as it sounds. But if you're fighting monsters left and right, you don't have much choice. Okay, I guess I can read up on data structures some more. How's it going there? I'm out in the living room. He's usually here. But I don't see him. Might be playing his mind games. He's always pulling this ninja crap. All I see is Lil Cal over there, so I guess he can't be far. Oh god, so lame! What? See, I just don't know why you think it's cool. His ventriloquist rapping thing. So he's both a rapper and a ventriloquist and also trying to be a ninja, his bro. God, he's so cool. Oh, Lil Cal? Oh man, Lil Cal is a crap. That's fine. You are entitled to your opinion. I am just saying that being a white guy who is a rapper with a ventriloquist doll is not cool by any stretch of the imagination or by any definition of the word cool. Ironic or otherwise. That is all I'm saying. Yeah, bullcrap. Cal is dope. Puppets are awesome. John Egbert blows. The end. Spit your facts, Dave. Yeah, more like the opposite of all of those things is the thing that is true. I'm going to read. Good luck with your bro. Read your book. Stay wary of these foes. Oh. There is a little jester fellow. Okay. Or Harlequin, maybe. Hi, Harlequin monster. Dave is truly the best character in the fiction. Of the 4 kids, I think Dave is the one I personally find the least interesting. Stage lights! That's heresy! Monsters. Only babies who poop in their diapers believe in that stuff. Why do you have to like this word so much? Why? Okay. Oh, an S page. S Rose, youth roll right out of the front door. Another youth roll. Let's go!
We love you from.
Yo, no! The mother! Strife! Yo!
Agreed. Aggress.
Ha! Oh, she just slaps the mom with the freaking needles. What the hell is that? What the hell? Okay. Aggress. Passive. Or, wait. What the hell? Oh. Empty suicide. What? What? Empty suicide threat? As in, like, to your mom? Like, you were trying to convince your mom you were gonna commit suicide? What? Casual roll right here. Okay. I hope youth roll is a running joke throughout the comic because I love the phrase youth roll. It's so funny. Okay. Abjure. Guardian Rubric. Oh, what? A pony? A beautiful okay, what? Wait, what did that say? Ironic indulgence. I don't... Oh, it's a gift pony. Okay, ironic indulgence, I see. Abstrain. Ironic negligence. What the hell? What? Wait, what did that say? Good song, by the way. Auto-perrier. Okay, I don't know. Okay. God, this is so good.
It's meant to be a wordplay on a brand of beer.
Oh, I see. Ha! This one's still the best because look at her freaking fight. What the hell? That's such an awesome animation. Okay. Okay. Rose, no Rose. Yeah, about this. Yeah. If I recall, youth roll is a reference to problems with sleuth roll. Oh, okay. My favorite characters don't show up until a while at the same. Okay. Yes, I love it. Youth roll. Okay. God, I'm gonna play the first animation again because it's beautiful. God, look at this. It's so good. Ha. Incredible. Like, you'd think this kind of model, like this kind of character model would not have a lot of mobility at all. But no, this is so animated, like it's great. Okay. It looks like your mom was satisfied with her strife quota for the day. She simply returns to her housework. No point in going to the front door anymore. Might as well head out the back like you originally planned. Nice. Is Dave gonna fight his older brother? I hope he's gonna fight his older brother with both. Oh, what if they fight with what if they fight and they both have swords? That would be great. Okay. Problem Sleuth is a delight too. I am gonna read Problem Sleuth at some point. At some point I'm gonna take a break from Homestuck and I'm gonna read all of Problem Sleuth. Don't worry. Okay, Rose. First, be the pony. Second, trample mom. What? Why first be the pony? What? Be the pony? What? You can't be this stupid pony, and frankly, you can't imagine why anyone would want to. Oh, she secretly actually likes the pony. Look at that. But you give the pony a begrudging pat on the snout anyway. Her name is Maplehoof. Okay, we love Maplehoof in this house. Okay. Tactical mom violence, yay. Pet. John, turn around! Oh, he's still reading. He's still reading. Oh, we can look at all this clip art. Problem Sleuth is harder to follow, I think. I'm gonna try. Chapter 7. God damn it, why do I even bother? Nice. The good news, finally, your revolting incompetence can be put to use. Instead of accidentally firing a Celodex full of steak knives into a priceless oil painting, or your beloved great aunt. Shut up! Why do you say great aunt like that? How did you know great aunt? You can turn that fumbling fury towards one of your foes, such as the ability to grasp painfully simple concepts. The bad news, I'm tired of explaining myself hoarse to you gibbering freakwads. In this chapter, I will be phoning it with the liberal use of diagrams and the crappy clip art. What are you going to do about it? You are going to wriggle in your own vicious situations like the worms you are. That's what. Here, learn something for a change. Like, we know this. A-hole notes. Purse your lips together to form a stiff pucker. Apply them firmly to your rear end. Why? Now I now pronounce you man and wife. And get in the kitchen and make my arse some dinner. What? Okay, who the hell wrote this? You're trying to read, okay? This book is already unpleasant enough as it is without weird voices in your head nagging you to do things. Besides, I thought we already agreed there is no such thing as monsters. Forward! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. It is a monster! And we strive! Fine, you'll interrupt your reading to turn around, but you don't see what could possibly be. Oh my god, it's a monster. S, forward! Exclamation point, 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 exclamation point. Oh! Ah! Don't move. Huh? Agree. Put the bunny back in the box. Oh, it stole the bunny. Put it back in the box. Oh no. Wait. Why is John dead? No. What? Was this my fault? Is this my fault? The hammer was too heavy. What? Is this my fault?
Well, hey Ace.
Hello, Ace. Don't move or the bunny gets it. He's threatening the bunny. Why is he threatening the bunny? Stop, imp. Stop. Okay. Why? I love Jonathan Grant. He is unconscious. Okay. Rose exit.
Also, hi.
Hi, Ace. Hello.
Hello. You joined with a very
Interesting point. Yes.
Yeah, I could tell.
The imp knows John loves Con Air. He must. I mean, it's the bunny is also like a priceless artifact, pretty much. So you know. Okay. You leave through the back door. Nearby is the transformer, which distributes electricity from the underground generator powered by the river flowing beneath your house. I knew it! So the house is powered by the river. The transformer was struck by lightning. The transformer was... Wow, that is so unlucky. And no longer works. Okay, you know what? Good on me for saying that if it's powered by the river, then how could the power lines be an issue? This is how the freaking transformer is dead. You wonder if the mother has any plans to have it fixed. You guess she'd rather just play her mind games in a dark house like a weirdo. You can see the mausoleum and the probable portable generator across your yard. You're almost there. Rose, use umbrella. Oh, brr. Okay. You regather your items and begin the soggy trek to the mausoleum ward. Get up, John. This is no time for slumber. Oh, strife again. Wait. Arrow keys WASD to walk, spacebar to attack. Oh! Are you not gonna attack? Am I just gonna... Okay. Ah! No! No! Stop! I can't do anything. Okay. Rose...
Literally just a 13-year-old kid. He is not ready to play.
I guess. Rose, forget the W and make haste to the mausoleum. Okay, these two things are just happening at the same time. Cool. Stop threatening the bunny! Stop! I want the bunny alive! Oh. Oh gosh, so... not only is there heavy rain, but there is also shrapnel from the meteors. Wow, okay. Retrieving the W will never even cross your mind. It's just a stupid magnet. Okay. The fire is very close to yourself, Rose. You better hurry. Wait, John, salvage your weapon and fight on again? Okay. Strife again. Oh, pick up. Oh, okay. Not the towel. Pick up. Okay, the crack side. Sure. Oh, the PDA! Oh my god! Sweet catch! Amazing! Amazing. Great job, John. You are incredible at this.
Monster.
Oh, we have gained a lot of build grist for killing that thing.
Yes.
Okay.
Even though your limit is probably funny.
Yeah, let me read the chat because God, I got... This was amazing though. This whole strife section, incredible. Actually incredible. I love it so much. Okay. His freaking John freaking Matrix like running up the wall to catch the PDA. That was so good. I love John the Great Hero, but Ace's voice is super quiet. Oh, let me turn up Ace. There you go. Forget the W, take the L. I don't think that's shrapnel. I think those are just embers from the fire. Maybe. Craft ain't taking it no today. Go, John, go. Yeah, he go. Look at him happy like that. Look at him being all happy, all adorable. Oh, health vial. Pick up. Pick up. Pick up. Shale. Build grist. Shale. Build grist. Even more, just... Wow. Oh, and there is a...
That's a lot.
And there is a card also underneath the bunny. You said... Put the bunny back in the box! Now why couldn't you put the bunny back in the box? So the box is broken! Now exult, victory spoils are yours! Wait, what is this menu? What? Excuse me? Okay, let's see. What the hell is this? So there is money on the right. Okay. Viscosity +5 +10. Cash limit +10 +20. Okay. Climbed to rank Juve Squirt. Oh, these are like ranks. This is him leveling up. Okay, sure. Green Tyke, Juve Squirt, Plucky Tot, Fidgety Bopper, Ankle Biter, Champ Fry, Pesky Urchin, Nipper Cadet, Brave Sprout, Cool Buckaroo, Knee-High Pilgrim, Moped of Destiny, Gadabout Pipsqueak, Boy Skylark, Rumpus Buster, Lodestar Youth. Okay. Incredible names.
From the scroll bar on the left, it's just the beginning of his levels.
Oh wow, that's true. Oh my god, what the hell? Yes, yes, this gif, yes, this gif, yes, 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 this gif, yes, 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 I love this gif so much, it's good. Look at the victory dance, look at the freaking victory dance.
I can hear the
Victory dance.
stick mashing, like the dash dancing.
We play the freaking victory
It's the
Yes. Okay. He go and he dance.
also go up for a second.
Yeah?
Go up for a second.
Oh, yeah?
Up in the screen, yeah. How random is gel viscosity as a statistic?
Viscosity.
Gel viscosity.
Gel viscosity. Okay. I'm guessing gel viscosity just means how much health he gains from those cubes, I'm guessing? Cause hold on, viscosity. What's the definition of viscosity?
It's how sticky something is.
Viscosity is the resistance of a fluid to a change in shape or movement of neighboring portions relative to one another. Okay. Sure. That reminds me a lot of that reminds me of
thing is almost never built up again.
Okay, sure. So something this reminds me of this reminds me of all of the stats in West of Loathing, like gumption, glamour, grit, mysticality. How did Ace get quieter? Craft, you tech worked in reverse. No, I literally got him to be louder. Like, Ace, can you like...
I'm talking again. Yeah, I might have just been quiet.
Okay. Basically slimy. You could say that it represents inner strength. The gel viscosity represents inner strength. Sure, whatever. Okay, hold on. I am saving this image. Right now. John Victory Dance. And as .gif. Very cool. Very good. I gotta play West of Loathing. Had one on my wishlist for a while. I've been wanting to play Shadows over Loathing, but I also wanted Luna to be there. But also Luna hasn't played the game, so I wanted her to play the game first, but she hasn't still yet. We had an agreement that if I play Outer Wilds first, then she will play Shadows over Loathing as soon as possible, but that hasn't happened yet. And I am not continuing Outer Wilds anytime soon, not because of the agreement, but because my graphics card currently can't handle it.
Yes.
So yeah. The Amazing Victory allows you to scale the first 2 achievement rungs on your Eche ladder. Eche ladder? You are now a Plucky Tot with a new feather in your cap to show for it. The Eche ladder refers to your bold ascent with 125 boon dollars. Okay. You waste a little time in stroking them in your ceramic pork hollow. What? Okay, sure. Additionally, climbing the ranks has boosted your gel viscosity and cash limit. By expanding your cash limit, you've made room for all that nice grist you've just collected. You now have 32 fragments of build grist and 10 fragments of shale. Okay. What about that card? Oh, it's a new strife specibus. So he can have different types of weapons at the same time. I think. Is that what it is? Hello?
is sorry, I was PC. I mean, I was.
Strife. It's a new strife specibus that is already allocated to a different abstratus than hammer kind. So I'm guessing that this will allow John to just use 2 different kinds of weapons at once.
I mean, I probably shouldn't tell you the answer, but
Yeah. Don't tell me the answer. I'm guessing right now. I'm just guessing right now. It seems the Shale Imp had. It seems the Shale Imp had allocated the bunny to its strife specibus. Oh, so it's the strife specibus of the Shale Imp. Okay. Sort of a stupid thing to use for a weapon, but you might as well grab it and stick the bunny in your strife deck while you're at it. It will be at the very least the safer there. Okay. Strife specibus handle kind to okay. Sure. Strife portfolio. There's a whole strife portfolio. Okay. There's also handle kind because the hammer broke. Cool. Epic. I can't with this freaking comic. What the hell am I reading? Okay. Let's see. Actually, Outer Wilds is my favorite game of all time. That's cool to hear, Stage Lights, but I'm not gonna be playing it anytime soon again. At least not until I sort my graphics card issue. I've tried playing Outer Wilds on my PC, but it didn't really work without a controller. I mean, I don't have a controller, and it worked just fine, I think.
Yeah, it was very good with me. I played with a keyboard.
Maybe it's just me not getting the controls. Bunny added to Arsenal, Bunny versus Hammer, yes. I like how it's like Arsenal is like such a normal way of saying an array of weapons, but Strife portfolio, now that's something. You group the 2 specify in your Strife portfolio. No self-respecting strifer would be caught dead without one. Okay. Gather the scattered bits of your large hammer. Epic. Oh, okay. More flung out of the frickin' deck. Oddly enough, it seems breaking the sledgehammer altered the abstratus from hammer kind to handle kind, even going as far as expelling the head of your smaller hammer from your deck to force compliance. You didn't even notice in the heat of battle. You grab the sledgehammer candle, expelling the useless Harlequin figurine. Now repair the hammer. Okay. Okay, now it's back to hammer kind. Good. You merge the sledgehammer. Yeah, I love those Homestuck-isms. Yeet. Okay. You merge the sledgehammer head with its handle and return it to your strife deck, repairing the hammer kind abstratus in the process. By the way, when I was before unsure if I'm in new territory, I am for sure in new territory right now. I just want to say that, for sure. This is completely new to me. But this is very fun. This is very fun. I am enjoying this quite a lot. The smaller hammer handle is ejected from the deck, since of course handles of any sort no longer belong in there, obviously. Fine, now what? Oh, Dave notification. Azur, are you there? Are you there? Dave moment. A brave new Homestuck world. True.
Also, as you see, they're starting to call them by names instead of your charm or.
Well, clearly it's because we've seen their perspectives and as the reader we have already found out their names. Yeah, so I get that. But also, we still haven't heard in the comic. I know what the name of GG is, but in the comic we haven't heard, so it's still GG. Okay. Dave is pestering you, but you don't have time to deal with his nonsense right now. Something is amiss in your room, but you can't quite put your finger on it. Oh. There's the mausoleum. Rose, hurry and activate the generator. Oh. Did you take shelter in the mausoleum? You fire up the generator and okay, I'm sorry for saying this because it is just a dead cat, right? But this looks like something straight out of Binding of Isaac. I just want to say that this cat with the wings. This feels like it could be in the Binding of Isaac. You fire up the generator and drag a cord into the mausoleum. It, of course, would be foolish to run the generator inside a confined space. Generator safety is everyone's business. Oh, wait, so... the file tomb? Oh. No! What? Why did you do that, Rose? Sorry, Jaspers. Have to make space for your laptop. Why couldn't you just put it on the floor? Besides, your final resting place is already a mockery. You should have decomposed years ago under a bed of petunias like a normal cat, not given a taxidermist and fitted with a tiny custom-tailored suit, and then stuffed in a coffin built for infants. Okay. This is a certified Dave Strider moment. Her name is Good Game. Yes. Plug in your laptop. Oh, Dave is messaging Rose too. And also server application is freaking out. Okay, so Pestercham and server application are freaking out. You plug in your laptop and connect to the internet signal again. Everything predictably falls out of your Celodex, but you're not going to get bent out of shape about it. You have bigger fish to fry. Looks like Dave noticed you're back online. He pesters you like clockwork. And there's John. What on earth is he up to now? The door, John. Look at the door. You're right. Didn't Rose yank the door off the hinges and prop it to your bed? Someone or something has put it back and left it slightly ajar. Why? What? Incredibly alarming. Investigate. Oh, it's your nana. It's your nana, John. It's your nana, but also a jester now. What is this? What this is so outrageous? Oh! Hello. Also, the jester meter is back.
And very high.
Or what was it? Prankster's Gambit, I think? That's what it was called?
Maybe?
Okay.
I don't remember.
Hello, grand nanny. Okay. Wow.
Nana Queen.
Yes. Nana Queen, yes. She's a Harlequin and his Nana. Rose, Pester John. John is just... Is John gonna react in any way after this? Okay. TG says, oh, there's so many freaking stuff happening in Rose's, like, point of view right now. TG, oh, there you are. John said your house was burning down. Are you on the fire yet or what? Very normal things to ask your friend. Okay. Show Pester log. Oh, there you are. John said your house was burning down. Are you there? Are you on fire yet or what? No, for now I have retired to the safety of a smaller building, which is much closer to the forest fire threatening my residence. Oh well, that's a relief. John told me to get the game to help you out there, so I'm working on that now. Working on it? Yeah, my bro's copy. Long story. Hey, don't tell John this, but I think he might have been right about the puppets. They're sort of starting to freak me out a little. Just now, huh? Just now. Okay. You're referring to your brother's collection? I mean, don't get me wrong, I think it's cool and all, the semi-ironic puppet thing or whatever. Or semi-ironic. He is lost in the sauce. He is truly lost in the sauce of the irony. Man, I don't even know. I'm just starting to think some of this crap is going a little far, and it's kind of freaked up. I've seen his website. I like them. Ah, yeah, you would. Oh man, I wish little Cal wouldn't look at me like that, with those dead eyes, Jesus. Sometimes I dream that he's real, and he's talking to me, and I wake up in a cold sweat and basically flip the frick out. Interesting. Oh, your Rose is already on her psychoanalysis bullcrap. Clown Puppets and Wizards, the ultimate RPG trio. Wait, no, I said that already. Yeah, you did, yes. But now you completed it. Now you completed the sentence. Yeah, I would absolutely play that RPG with a clown, a wizard, and a puppet. Okay, sure. Okay. Actually, clown, wizard, puppet. That sounds oddly like freaking Spamton and Jevil and some other. Maybe wizard could be Rousey in that trio. Maybe. Okay, we have our RPG trio of that, then let's go. I wonder what Dave would think of Spamton, actually. It would be funny. Okay, okay, interesting. Oh god, why did I just tell you my dream? You're going to have a field day with that. Yeah, she will. I am currently scrolling notes fearlessly into one of the many psychoanalysis journals I maintain for you. She maintains psychoanalysis journals for her friends, and many at that for just one per. Okay. I maintain for you published papers for coming. Forthcoming. She got. Okay, Rose. Okay. Because you know, it's not like either of us have anything better to do at the moment than to evaluate each other's radically deliberating pathologies. Yeah, I'm gonna get moving. Oh, have you heard of John? He's from John. He's not answering me. He won't answer me either, but I am watching him. I suspect he is preoccupied with the fact that he just had a bucket of water dumped on his head by the ghost of his dead grandmother, who also just happens to be just like a clown. Yeah, alright, I'm out later. Okay. Interrogate this mad woman. She is a very much a mad woman, yes. Wizard is the chapter 3 TV secret final boss, of course. You just need a wizard secret boss for chapter 3, so true. Okay. Nana? Oh. Show sprite log. So it's not a pester log now because they're not using pester charm. This is sprite log because it's a discussion with the sprite. Nana?
Yes.
Yes, dear. Wow, you scared the living daylights out of me.
Oh yeah, also in case you didn't realize, this is the first non-online dialogue.
No, yeah. I did realize that. You know, again, because of the pester log is not a thing. This is sprite log.
Mm-hmm.
Nana sprite is so cute. Yeah, she is pretty cute. Nana? Yes, dear? Wow, you scared the living daylights out of me. Well, I guess it was a really great prank. A good one, Nana. Anyway, are you really my dead Nana? Of course, John. I have come back to help you on your journey through the medium and beyond. I am delighted to see what a fine young man you have turned out to be, just like your father. Okay, I guess I will take your word for it. I don't remember you at all. My dad said I was really young when you died. Hey, speaking of which, do you know where he is? I looked everywhere for him. Dad! Dad is fighting! Dad is fighting! It's Dad! Dad is alive! Okay. I am so relieved. I love... Dad is such a cool character. I love Dad so much. I hope Dad doesn't die ever. Okay.
Dad was fighting.
Okay, oh, Dad was fighting. Okay. Your father was kidnapped! Oh no! Nana sprite. When you crossed over to the medium... Oh, is that where we are right now? The medium? He was apprehended by the very forces of darkness which your presence here was awakened. Here has awakened. What? So what is the medium you are talking... What is that medium you are talking about? It is where you are now, a realm that is a ring of pure void, dividing light and the darkness. It turns in the thick of the Incipisphere, a place untouched by the flow of time in your universe. Okay. You mean because we are inside a computer or the game software or something? A computer? Why, what is that, dear? Oh, she doesn't know what a computer is. Some newfangled contraption like the horseless Autobox car? You should be old and you should be young enough to know what a car is, Nana. Okay. Tactical dad combat, yes. I went from to... Why is Dad fighting Nemus and Nana talking? Well, Nana is talking because it's her actual spirit now combined with the kernel sprite. And Dad was fighting, but he was kidnapped by these imps. That's what happened to Azur. So, I guess this medium place and the Insinisphere, they are things that are not created by Spurb, but Spurb is a thing that helped, I guess, people access it through a cataclysm. Okay.
That seems like, yeah.
Well, it's like a machine that, of course I know what a computer is. Okay, never mind. I was just pulling your leg, Oh, okay. No, John, you are not inside a computer or software or anything like that. Try not to be so linear, dear. The software that brought you here was merely a mechanism that served as a gateway. Its routines, in a way, served to invoke this realm's instance. Yet it stands independently of any physical machine, and somewhat paradoxically always has. I'm not sure I get it, but alright. So what do I do? So what do I actually need to be doing here? I think it would be best if we started with the big picture. Go on. Oh. Strange curtains? Skies of Skya Mark Haley. Oh.
Oh, this is good.
I've heard of this, the name of this song.
Let's watch.
Yeah. Oh, is that it? Yeah, there is a back button. Oh, show sprite log. Above the medium, beyond the 7 gates, resisting at the core of the Infinsphere, is a place known as Skya. Legend holds that Skya exists as a dormant crucible of unlimited creative potential. What does this mean, you ask? I'm afraid my lips are sealed about that, my dear. But needless to say, where a realm of such profound Typing sounds, Luna. But needless to say, where a realm of such profound importance is concerned, forces of light will forever be changed in its defense, while forces of darkness will just as persistently cover its destruction. Oh. Chess. Is this the force of light and force of darkness? By the way, yeah, okay, so it's, but they are like circling each other. They are like not beating each other ever. Is that? I'm guessing that's a metaphor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you should just read, probably.
Yeah, sorry, but I like interpreting things. Come on. Listen.
Yeah.
I got a 97% from my like Polish literature oral exam for a reason. Okay.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, the images and text go hand to hand here.
Yeah, I know, but I like interpreting things. Okay. Oh, Stage Lights is talking. It played in Andrew Cunningham's Undertale video. Yeah, I actually, do you know what? Funny thing, I actually went back to that video today, and that's why I saw that title. So that's a very strange coincidence that you mentioned that, because I literally saw that name of that song in that video because I looked at that earlier today. So that's really fun. Nerd alert. Well, kings can't get close. There's so much stuff in Undertale that really feels like a more elegant evolutions of Homestuck concepts. Okay. Nana Sprite. And as it so happens, at the center of this realm, whose fate is in question, these very forces duel on a stage, stuck in an eternal stalemate. Okay. Yes, they have dueled in this manner forever. That is, until you showed up. Me? Okay, so John or the voice? Oh, hello? Yes, the sprite was divided. Yes. Oh. Where did this part go? Oh, it's this purple Okay, and the white part went up.
Yellow.
Interesting. Oh, imps. Oh, they turn into just... I'm guessing they... Oh. Oh, wow. Okay, and the game expanded... So the game expanded once Perb was a thing that started existing. Okay.
It more so expanded when a new entity reached the medium, in this case, John.
Okay, I see. Wait, so there were 4 orbs. I'm guessing those are for kernel sprites of the 4 other kids. But if that's the case, then wouldn't there be even more orbs for containment of these kernel sprites? Because this was a game that was shipped to everybody around the world, right? Like the city had all of those meteors I'm guessing because there were multiple people inside of the city near where Rose lived that ordered the spore beta. That's what I'm guessing. So I'm a little confused on why it's so centered around the number 4. Me? Yes, you, John. Before your mishap with my ashes, you may recall the sprite's previous incarnation, which resulted in its kernels hatching. You see, this hatching occurs automatically in response to your arrival. The result is a pair of kernels, one dark and one light, each carrying the information they were prototyped with before the hatch. Okay. So I guess the... Oh! So the light and dark... kernels contained the information of the jester, like the Harlequin, because it was prototyped with the Harlequin. And I'm guessing because it interacted with those dark towers down below, I'm guessing that is the reason why those imps suddenly turned into Harlequins too, because they read that data from the kernels. Okay.
Which is also why the basic monsters look kind of like circus members or something.
No, yeah, like I said, they turned it also into clowns, harlequins, jesters, whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. This seems complicated, but I'm enjoying deciphering it so far. It's fun. It's fun. It's very. This is fun. All of this is fun. All of this is fun so far. One goes down to a king. Oh, hold on. Okay. One goes down to a kingdom entrenched in darkness, the other up to a kingdom basking in light. Each comes to rest in an orb atop the aspire, which there are 3 others in kind. The 4 spires are situated above a throne, and these 2 thrones preside over the 2 respective sovereign powers. And once the kernels are situated, that is when the game is afoot. The true war begins, light versus dark, good versus evil. You know what? I know this is very early. I know this is very early, but I sort of hope there's some sort of narrative that will explain that the dark might not necessarily be evil, but we'll see. I hope that, because listen, Hollow Knight has coded my brain as to expect darkness to also be good. Okay? Because I really...
8,000 pages, you can't expect it to be as simple as white is good, black is evil.
I mean, I guess. This is a war that the forces of light are always destined to lose, without exception. Okay. A quest of for utility then. Oh. And the light half went up. Wow, really? Then what's the point? That remains for you to find out, dear, for you see, the journey you are about to take is the ultimate riddle. Wow! For now, your objective is to proceed towards Skaya and pass through the first gate situated directly above your house. Not even terribly far. The gates will become progressively more difficult to reach, so you had better be prepared to sharpen your adventuring skills. How am I supposed to get up there? You build! Oh yeah. Wait, so are we leaving the house forever? Are we not returning to this house? I thought this would be like a hub or something. Okay. That's a little sad. Don't tell me anything though. Yes, Hollow Knight, yes, I've been glued to that game. Listen. When I first watched a Hollow Knight playthrough by this Polish YouTuber named Staszek Igraszek, my mind was opened. Like, I suddenly started liking things that aren't all positive, because before I was like, no, I don't like shooters because they're all negative and about killing, and even if there's killing in like Mario because he's like defeating all of the enemies, it's still lighthearted. Hollow Knight made my little child brain realize that dark stuff can be fun, and it made me less afraid of it and more fascinated by it. Hollow Knight was my gateway to like a whole lot of other media. So I cherish that game a lot, okay?
Very good. That's one shoulder.
Okay, he is very excited about being a hero. Okay, I think I get it now. So I guess the battle against good and evil is sort of irrelevant? Well, I don't know. That all sounds kind of weird. But in this case, we built the house to get to the gates, and then I can save my dad. Yes, John. And then after that, we solve this ultimate riddle thing and save Earth from destruction. Oh, no, I am afraid not. So Earth has already been... Oh.
Are you hear the music metaphorically slowing down like?
Yes. The joyous jaunting stops. The joyous jaunting stops. Oh yeah, Portal 2 was the game that did that to me. Okay, interesting, ASOC. Hollow Knight was my gay. Yes, I did kind of say that. Hollow Knight was my gay. He dance. The next page is so good. Look at that. Oh my god, I love it. I love it so much. Your planet is done for, dear. There is nothing you can do about that. Oh. Your purpose is so much more important than saving that silly old planet, though. And that is... Yes, I will have to agree with the float hag about that. Ah, and he can agree about the float hag about that because the vagabond is from the future, when the future is like a desert and everything is destroyed. I get it, okay. But somehow Earth is still like a thing that exists. It can be accessed, though, it seems. Right? Why is there goo on the... Huh?
What is a thing that exists? What did you say?
That Earth is still a thing that exists because the mysterious vagabond got even access to that thing on Earth in the future. Because it was like a desert and there were buildings and stuff. So it's not like access to the planet stopped, it's just that all life died on it, you know?
Yes.
That's what I meant.
Except for some reason.
I never finished Hollow Knight because it was too hard and I am bad at video games. Completely fair. I was very bad at Hollow Knight for a very long time too. But it is a good game and you should see the ending at some point. Or multiple endings and all the secrets and learn the lore. Learn the lore of Hollow Knight. You should learn the lore of Hollow Knight. Okay.
I was really bad at Hollow Knight 2 until I played a lot.
Yeah. You're like one of the top players in my book right now. Well, you're okay. You know what? Honestly, I do think you are currently in the top 1% of Hollow Knight players. I do think that. But the 1% is still pretty expansive because of how many people playing Hollow Knight there are. Okay. It also felt frustratingly punishing, and it made dying incredibly obnoxious. I know that complaint, but I always thought the dying mechanic in that game was, I don't know, sort of elegant. I am currently on those throes of HK obsessions. Good. I am gonna have to go to sleep now, but I'm gonna...
950 hours on Hollow Knight.
Yeah, that's insane. Azur says, I'm gonna have to go back to bed now, but I'm gonna continue watching when I wake up tomorrow. See ya. Good night. Good night, Azur. I am enjoying myself.
Glad you enjoyed the stream.
Yeah, look, dude, everything about this, I am enjoying myself so much. This is such a fascinating thing already, and I am eating so good right now. This is fascinating and great.
I'm honestly so happy for you.
Yes, I am pretty happy. Oh, frick. Dang it.
I just love seeing someone
Wait.
enjoy Homestuck.
Sorry. John, you are such a good boy. I know you will succeed. John, thanks, Nana. You're a good boy, and good boys deserve treats. Hooray! Aww. I'm going to bake you some cookies. ... The hag mentioned cookies. Pursue her. Betty Crocker. She is taunting him. Oh god damn it! That's just what you need. More baked goods. Oh, but the good boy deserves treats. That's so sweet. I love Nana already. She's so cool. She's so good. She's so sweet. John, you do not say no to cookies. I command you to get them. Yes. Why? You totally abjure the hell out of that idea. You're so busy abjuring that you don't even notice Rose has been trying to pester you this whole time. Rose hit John in the head with box. Wait. Rose hit John in the head with box to get his attention. Oh, like with the... Okay. Okay, good, nice. More Betty Crocker. Oh, I think Crooker. Oh, sorry, Okay. Am I reading it wrong? Betty Croker. No, it is Croker. You give John a swift drubbing in the noggin, but he is undeterred. That is some fit he is throwing. She's still there. Perhaps you will take this spare moment to contemplate the Nana Sprite's strange tale. It may also behoove you to record your thoughts on these developments in your GameFAQs walkthrough/journal. It can be hard finding time to update it. In fact, you're not even sure where you found the time to write that what's already there. I don't know, magical time dilation because the world is ending, maybe. Why is she glancing on the cat like that? Oh, is that so, Jaspers? And just who do you think you are, looking at me with that smug grin? The last thing you need is a sass from a dead cat. It's pretty much all his fault you're in this mess in the first place, so he can just butt on it. Nice. Okay.
Oh god, that's right, that's coming into me. Oh my
god. WV, oh my god, WV, oh my god, how did I not love you? Oh, WV stands for Wandering Vagabond, okay. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Seriously, now I wonder, why didn't I love WV more when I first read Homestuck? He's so good. Like, he is pretty good, Okay. It is Croker, but I can't unthink it is as Crocker. Is it Crocker? Is it Croker? Look,
no,
it's
Crocker.
CROC. K-R-E-R. Yeah, it is Croker. Perhaps you will take this spare moment to contemplate Nana Sprite's strange tale. It may also behoove you to record... Yeah, okay. So she heard everything that Nana Sprite said. Okay. The existential crisis, Rose? The last thing you need is sass from a dead cat. It's pretty much all his fault you're in this mess in the first place, so he can just butt on it. Wait, okay. So this gives me like So this combined with Gigi talking about how she had a feeling about something happening in the future. Do these kids already have some kind of weird superpowers? Like her feeling what this cat could be feeling if he was alive or something like that? I don't know. John, cookies, now! You refuse outright. This impudence is insufferable. Go get the cookies. Oh my god, no! Why are you so opposed to the cookies? Why? Well, when you put it so politely, how can John decline? John, you are stupid. You really need to work on your manners. Stupid, dumb. No! That's not a comment, that's nothing, it's stupid, you're stupid. For the last... Oh. John is flipping a finger. For the last time I command you to get the cookies, boy. It's just not gonna happen, buddy. Okay. Asexual says, like, I kinda overlooked him in favor of paying attention to the kids, but he's so good. Like, this blend of trying to have some kind of dignity in the apocalypse and also being hungry. Like those big commanding words, demanding cookies, and then stupid, dumb. Yes, of course. That meat too many baked goods and now cookies seem unappetizing. Oh, I see. Years in the future. For the last time I command you. Oh, he turned off caps lock, finally. But not really enough to write home about. Oh, years in the future, but not enough to write home about, I get it. An agitated finger slips mid-keystroke. Oh, the caps lock. Oh, did something fall out of the... Oh, stuff fell out of there. He's scared. Beans? Mustard? No, he's not. Oh my god, oh my gosh. The freaking food, he found food, okay. Human etiquette? Okay, so... Is he gonna just... Okay. Right now we have sort of two command types, right? Ones that are like not written by him, and ones that are written by him. But does him uncovering the book of human etiquette, does that like Will that just replace the commands not written by him with all commands being now written by him? Okay, I don't know. I'm not gonna theorize about the future of the comic. I'm just gonna leave. Oh, you unlocked album Homestuck Volume 1.
Nice. That means you have heard all of the songs of Volume 1. I think there are in the comic.
Interesting, cool.
One of the many cool things that the collection does is how it treats like
So I was reading.
OST volumes like a game in which you collect you unlock things up.
Yeah. It's very cool that the collection does that. Yes, but stage lights. You know, I of course respect your opinion, but I am also loving Wayward Vagabond, and you know, of course, expressing your opinion is fine, but kind of insisting on keeping saying it can kind of get people in a weird mood, especially me, because that kind of works on me a lot. So I'd appreciate it if you had like certain negative thoughts about certain characters, maybe keep it to yourself. Just a suggestion, you know. Sorry. B100, the long and short and medium too. Nice. Oh my god, it's so long. Why, Rose? Why?
Oh Jesus, okay.
I need a sippy right now.
Do you want to read this?
Of course. I mean, I don't feel like it, but I want to read it eventually, and now is the perfect time because I just reached this page, you know, so. I may have been a bit hasty, but I'm not gonna do the slight voice I've been doing. I may have been a bit hasty in advising you to not bother with the prototyping process, but if I spared any detail, it would only optimize your chances of survival. Yeah, so maybe you should have done that. And if you find yourself begrudging the absence of certain instructions, which if followed would have resulted in your demise, then I guess that makes two of us. Otherwise, you're welcome. Okay. Oh dang, I didn't know the collection actually did that. Haven't actually used it. I kinda gotten this enchanted with Homestuck when it dropped. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, it does. New reader mode is rad. Hold on, let me actually pull up, not credits, settings. If you go to the settings, yeah, here we go. Wait, no. What? Where is the new reader mode? Oh, here. New reader mode, yeah. So you can set the page. Okay, so let's say, for example, I adjust it to 439 instead of the page I was just at. So if I like restart this page. Oh, wait, never mind, because it still had access to it. So hold on. If I do this.
I mean, you can see it works because it
Yeah. So now you can see this page is spoilers. So yeah.
Honestly, I didn't know about that, but I just I didn't know about this thing that it didn't even let you access later pages.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it doesn't let you access later pages, and also in the main menu it blocks out anything that is spoilery. As you can see, there is a lot here.
I know it does many things that prevent you to get spoiled that aren't, of course, in the normal thing that you would never guess are there until you can look at them. It's gonna be cool when you get there eventually.
Okay. B100, the long and short and medium too. Okay, blah 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 blah, otherwise you're welcome. But the fact appears that the prototyping the kernel spread before making your gateway may offer the opportunity to exercise control over your new environment, a place known as the medium. Also, if prototyped with one or two sufficiently, albeit loosely, humanoid or sentient elements, living or otherwise, it offers the chance to have all this explained to you by an operational guide through whatever sort of cryptic sketchy doublespeak your choice of prototyping elements engenders. In lieu of this, frickin' is this off? Why are you just throwing in random French words. In lieu of this, you may be forced to settle for my clear, though my clear, thorough explanations. That's a hard cap. That's a hard cap, Rose. And aciduos, the section of the raw data. Again, don't mention it.
What do you mean? What do you mean? It's a cup.
As in clear and thorough. I'm capping on that.
Okay. Sure.
I knew about and respected it for existing and keeping Homestuck preserved and functional when Viz Media failed. Yep. Haha, French. Yes, French. I hope Salmo catches up to where we are right now. Later. Lou is one of those French words that people who speak English can just kind of throw in. Well, I've only heard it before in the context of Off. You know Off, like by Mortis Ghost? The game with the batter.
So, yeah, as someone who has originally read Homestuck, even when Flash was running perfectly, just using the collection is so much better. It's such a...
Well, I read the stuff the stuff I read back in 2020 or 2021. Again, I keep forgetting the year. That was on the website. I don't think the collection existed back then, but I think the death of Flash already happened at that point. I think. So yes. I was so for example.
Flash happened at the end of 2020.
So for example,
most things in the website already stopped working at the beginning of 2020.
So, for example, the what did I want to say? Oh, so for example, the game where you explore John's house after the end of Act 1, that was just a series of images on the website, which was kind of lame. Okay. If you have time, if you have made it into the medium with an unmolested vanilla sprite, okay, vanilla sprite as in like it hasn't been prototyped, I get it. Well, I've already covered the bad news about this missed opportunity, and I will go into this further soon, though to what extent this actually is bad news, I'm not sure. I know only the result of my co-player's current configuration, wherein the sprite was prototyped once before the departure, and once after, which brings us to the good news, which is that you can still prototype after your departure, and salvage the massively rewarding experience of haggling with an exposition-slinging phantom guide, so long as you avoid prototyping with terribly inert items, such as a brass door knocker or your father's pornography collection. I feel like if it was somebody's father's pornography collection, the kernel sprite will still take on a humanoid shape and a human voice, but I don't think it would be very appropriate to look at. Okay, I'm just gonna stop there. Okay, actually, that might be interesting. If you're struck by the spirit of such experimentation, please don't hesitate to contact me about it. So Rose will now collect evidence of different kernel sprite types. Okay. I also wanted... Oh, Luna, you said in the chat, I also wanted to say that it's such a satisfying experience to reread the HS with the collection. I should just do that sometime. Maybe I'll also do it, do a stream or Discord voice call. Yeah. I mean, if you do that, then good luck and have fun. Yeah. So yes, you can enhance your sprite in this way, but doing so after your departure will no longer induce this effect on the medium I alluded to. That can only be accomplished with one or more pre-departure prototypings. In fact, we can elaborate, extrapolate, there are only so many ways to prototype a sprite. Tiers of prototyping in relation to departure. Both before, one after, both after. Well, you know what? This is pretty convoluted and complicated, but honestly, somebody documented that there is a difference between all of these 5 is pretty useful, I actually think. So, both before, one before, one after, both after, only one either before or after, and none. Those occurring before will affect the medium through the kernel's hatching process, as you end your guide, i.e. the sprite. Those occurring after will only affect the sprite. So, okay, to get back to this, actually pretty cool that, well, for the people in universe still dealing with Spurb, right? It is pretty cool that this is a thing at all. You know, that this is a thing at all. This affects the effect this process has on the medium, or more globally the insipisphere, are still vague to me. They have to do with flavoring the forces you will struggle against, and generally all forces that are at odds with each other in this realm. It has given me some insight into the nature of the game, which again I derive through extrapolation. We appear to be engaging in an instance of a dimension with a highly flexible set parameters and a series of objectives surrounding an equally flexible methodological framework. It is pretty flexible if you can just throw anything at the kernel sprite and it will comply. This framework seems to begin as a sort of blank template and evolves with the player's actions, and likely further evolves with the addition of more host/client connections, and thus more prototyped kernels. I regret to say I can't be more specific than that, without loosely extrapolating further. There are plenty of questions that have occurred to me, however. Questions concerning the kernel sprite, which I've raised implicitly already, such as what is the effect of an unprototyped kernel on the medium, or a doubly prototyped kernel for that matter, and even more salient are questions about this dimension itself. So all players worldwide make it to this dimension if they successfully complete their departure, or is it a unique blank instance of the dimension being created for each new player? No, I think it's just one dimension, because Nana already seemed to be like familiar with it because of being dead, I guess. And then when she was prototyped her ashes were prototyped into the kernel sprite, she was like drawn into the sprite, I'm guessing. I have no evidence, but instinct tells me it is closer to the latter situation. There is no indication of any other players present in this realm. Oh yeah, there isn't right now. Alternations in the realm seem singularly centered on the actions of my co-player and myself. I do hope that we get some kind of sign that more players actually made it out alive out of the catastrophe, aside from the main four, because I know that the main four will survive. If I had to stake anything on it, I would guess every separate client/server pair activates its own fresh copy of an Insanisphere, or a unique session, if you will. I don't know if that's the case, but I don't know. I mean, at some point they're gonna share the place they're at, right? They're gonna meet, I think. I don't think they're gonna...
Okay, back. What did they meet? For 2 minutes.
Just talking about the Insanisphere, the medium, and if each person's launching of Spurb is like a separate session of the Insanisphere, and the players can't actually meet each other, that are from Spurb sessions that are being hosted by different people. Like, what I'm guessing right now is that yes, they can meet at some point, but it's not as simple as them being immediately in the same space, universe, whatever. I don't know. Spurb world building is very fun, because I'm guessing that they will meet each other face to face. They won't just communicate through messages all the time. At least I'm guessing that they will meet each other at some point. Maybe this whole comic is from them freaking like not interacting with each other face to face at all. But I hope that's not the case. I hope they do meet at some point, like face to face. Okay. I would guess every separate client or server pair activates its own fresh copy of an Insanisphere, or a unique session, if you will. Yeah, I hope that's not the case, and if it is, I hope there is a way to connect them somehow. But the quantity of players is a further complication which invents more questions. It seems the game was designed to suit 2 players most naturally, the server and the client, but through a mishap my co-player and I have slipped out of the obvious tandem arrangement, and the only logical course of action to continue playing is to string a daisy chain of server-client connections together, until presumably the chain is complete. Theoretically, we could complete this chain with only one other player, functioning as the server to my client and the client to my current co-player's server, assuming he can recover it. Maybe we can recover it from the car, but that seems very out of range right now. The strange thing is, though, in your instance of this dimension, there is 4 receptacles for divided kernels, not 3. Does this mean we are destined to have a 4-player chain? Oh yeah, that's true. How could the game know such a thing? See, this was what I was talking about. I already noticed that there were only 4 orbs for the kernels on the towers. I already said this. So, wait. Can other players on Earth who got the Spurb beta not save themselves other than the main 4? That would suck, because that's just so many humans just dead right then and there, including people that could have saved themselves. That's such a shame on the world. Like, what the hell? Okay. What the hell? Oh my god! No way!
My honest reaction to the complete destruction of my home planet.
Yes, true, completely true. But the quantity of players is a further complication which invariably assuming he can recover it. Okay. The strange thing is, though, in our instance of this dimension, there are 4 receptacles for divided kernels, not 3. Does this mean that we are destined to have a 4-player chain? How could we know? Could the game know such a thing? Perhaps it does, and if this proves to be the case, I trust I will be sufficiently numbed to the realization, and this is crossed out somehow. I can consider nothing about this game surprising at this point, and in fact from the first moments I play, it managed to deviate so far from my expectations that I completely forgot what my original purpose with it was. I had chances to test some information I obtained on good authority during the prototyping phases, but it completely slipped my mind. Instead, the game catacombs securing the dark twisting paths or to necromancy were blundered into rather on accident, but perhaps you don't need to know any of this. Oh, rethink organization, lead may be waist deep logographic sludge. Trim down, blah. A good thing to trim stuff down like that, yes. But, man, okay. You know what? I wasn't feeling like reading this, but now I am actually glad I read it, because I enjoy, like, genuine discussion of this stuff. Like, genuine discussion of the stakes of, like, strange world building decisions. Because once you're introduced to all of this stuff, you have so many questions racing in your head. And it's so cool that a character in universe also has these questions and is documenting their findings regarding them. That is incredibly cool to me.
You really don't see that often, so yeah, it's very charming to see it done.
She's not finished with this yet. Geez, cut her some slack. Maybe you could go back someone else for a while, or at the very least somewhere else. Months in the past, but not many. Oh, snow. This is still her room. Okay, so we are in the past right now, and it's winter.
Yes. Hi, happy birthday, Rose.
Okay, hold on. See, you can totally sort of the fathom of the appeal of Homestuck with these Spurb rules. Like, you're curious about what would happen if you did go ahead and throw that porn in. Or if you did some other weird stuff with it. So you might want to explore that in fan work. Yeah, I see that appeal. Yes, of course. At least that's a big part of the fandom appeal of Homestuck for me. Spurb world building is very fun. Girl, get an editor, blah. That's a lot of Homestuck. Well, I was thinking about skipping it, but I'm glad I paid the That's a lot of Homestuck lore. Quote, I was thinking of skipping it, but now I'm glad I was paying attention. That end quote. That thank you for yes. Also, yes, it is very cool. GG. Okay. Let me get a sippy about after all that. No! I spilled my sippy water. No. Dang it.
Oh no.
Hold on.
No city for you.
No. I did get some sippy, but there's water on my desk. Hold on. Okay. Sippy has been cleaned up. Okay.
Nice. Hi, happy birthday, Rose.
Hello and thanks.
Did you get John's present yet?
I just opened it in it this very moment. What a stunning coincidence you would ask about it now. I am stunned.
Yeah, I know. What will you make of it?
Oh, actually. Oh, is it the knitting kit? Oh, that's awesome. Wait. I just had a realization. So she said that she wanted to make a present but didn't do it in time, and she had a purple box in her room. That purple box probably contains the unfinished present for John. Now I'm realizing that. Okay. And who said it would be something from which something else could be made? Well, because it's a knitting kit.
Well, John did tell me what it was, duh.
Gigi and Rose have a very interesting dynamic, and at least I think so. There is this animatic I saw that I didn't watch the entirety of because I realized it would get spoilery right later, but it's like an animatic about Jade and Dave being best friends, and then there is like a section where Jade wants to romance Rose. So, oh wait, I said Jade's name, frick. Okay, so Gigi is Jade. Now we have revealed that, I guess, from word of mouth. Dang it. Okay, fine. Jade, Gigi is Jade. Okay.
He's not gonna be happy about this when he reads up tomorrow.
Oh, sorry, sorry, Azur. Sorry, Azur. Okay.
Hi, Azur. Hope you're having a good lunch, probably.
Good. Yes, I hope you're having a good whatever you are having right now. If it's air, then have a good air. I suppose I'll just take a stab at it learning the craft. It's the least I can do in response to the subtle dig concealed in his gesture. He often tells me I need a new hobby when I make perfectly reasonable analytical remarks. Oh, wait, so the so the knitting kit was given to her by John because John wanted her to stop psychoanalyzing people. Oh my god.
Yeah. But he basically told her to get a new hobby.
Okay, read Gigi's
Oh,
text.
but Rose, I don't think he meant anything like that by it. You see, not everybody always means the opposite of what they say, the way you and they always do.
Oh yeah, because they're both speaking ironically to each other all the time. Is that why she has this attitude towards her mother? That's very interesting, actually. Maybe. His birthday is in a few months, isn't it?
Honestly, I think it might be the opposite. You know?
That what?
She does that. She's inclined to do that with Dave because she's always done that with her mother.
I guess, okay. And the fact he is always ironic, I guess, gravitates the irony towards her interactions with him too, I guess, okay. His birthday is in a few months, isn't it?
Yeah, I finally finished the present for him. I've been working on it for years.
The best friends video is one of my favorite Homestuck things ever. Yes, it was the best friends video. Yes, that song is stuck in my head still. You're my best friend, best of all best friends. Do you have a best friend too? It slaps so hard. It slaps so hard. Okay. I've been working on it for years. Wow, years. Okay, that didn't even like. I wanted to say why did I want to say captchalog in my brain? That didn't captchalog in my brain. Excuse me. Why did I want to say that?
It's stuck already.
Years? It's so hard to tell when you're joking, or if you're even capable of it.
Hehehe. I just mailed it too, so it is sure to get there on time. Mail takes a while to get anywhere from here.
Okay, hold on. And I also wanted to actually... Okay. You know what? Suddenly I am deciding to end stream because I really need to go. And also this is a good time to go, I think. So bye-bye, everybody.
Alright.
So sorry that it was...
Coming to the stream.
Yes, thank you everybody for coming to the stream. Stage lights as actual, everybody. Okay, bye bye now.